This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're often racing a very good line as that's Uncle Sill is the one that goes passing the 5. Uncle Sill and Rum With Me hooked up on that lead right against the rail. That is Duke of Springs coming out and coming around that Sticky Don right there too. That's Lord of Agilon coming around and racing prominently. They head towards the 3 furlong point and making the runnings. Uncle Sill from Rum With Me, Lord of Agilon tacked on to the tail of those. Then comes Sticky Don. Traditional Boy comes next. Minnie the Whack making progress right against the rail. That's Don Almighty there at the top of the lane. Uncle Sill is right there too, along with Rum With Me, Lord of Agilon out wide. These are the 3 that's vying for the lead at the moment. It is still Uncle Sill, Rum With Me coming on the inside though. That's Sticky Don looking dangerous. Lord of Agilon is still there. It's 4 across the track, and now Sticky Don looks to be leading. It's Sticky Don, Lord of Agilon and Sticky Don. Lord of Agilon looks to have the lead. Sticky Don trying hard. Lord of Agilon and the Sneaky Fox hanging on from Sticky Don. Lord of Agilon, Sticky Don. It's too close to call. Then comes Expeditious. Got tied for 4th also between Duke of Springs and Minnie the Whack. 6.5 furlong the trip. They're often racing. Muso steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Last Dance is sent into an early lead as they pass the 6. It's Last Dance in front, about 2 lengths from Whodunit Racing in second. They're grouping up behind those. Then comes Muso right there. Also there, that's Blue Sky, and just racing at the back of the field, that's Dancing in the Breeze. They're separated by no more than 4 lengths as making the runnings Last Dance. Just a leader, Muso right on the outside, off on the inside, that's Blue Sky right there too, and coming on, that's Whodunit, and they're leaving Dancing in the Breeze behind about 6 lengths now, but it is Last Dance in front and traveling nicely, about 3 lengths as they pass, maybe 4 now, from Muso in chase. Whodunit is right there in third. Then comes Blue Sky, and left out of it, that's Dancing in the Breeze. They're at the top of the lane, and Last Dance is still in front and still enjoys a 4 or 5 length lead on the outside, and coming on, that is Whodunit. Muso is laboring into third, but it's Last Dance in front. Whodunit. Muso needs to get going now, but Last Dance is not for catching. Last Dance is really traveling well. Muso trying to get to Last Dance, but I think it's all over. Last Dance still in front. Muso trying to get to Last Dance, and Last Dance, what an enterprising ride. Very good ride from the jockey. Last Dance goes on to score by maybe 3 lengths from Muso. Then comes Whodunit. Blue Sky, and still laboring to cross the finishing line, that's Dancing in the Breeze. They're often racing. Not a bad line. As Legal Bomber rushing through now to get that lead. That's Caveman. So Caveman passing the 4 furlong point in front, attacked on the outside by Rosa the Warrior. Caveman and Rosa the Warrior. They're 4 lengths in front of Legal Bomb and AKA Storm traveling together. Then comes Salad, and hopelessly out of it, that's Reminiscent Bowler. They're coming into the top of the lane very shortly. Rosa the Warrior and a Caveman. These are the 2 that's vying for the lead, and Rosa the Warrior looks to have point from Caveman right on the inside, but Caveman not going away yet. Also coming on, that's AKA Storm, but it is Rosa the Warrior still in front with that lead, coming to the Warrior, hanging on, but Legal Bomb begins to explode right in the middle, but it is Rosa the Warrior out wide. Here comes Salad eating up the ground, and Salad has now struck the front and begins to move away. Salad, impressive indeed. Very tight for second. Looks to be AKA Storm and Rosa the Warrior in that photo. Then comes Legal Bomb backing fourth. Ready for a start. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the Twilight 6 and all other wagers. They're often racing right away, breaking and going right to the near rails. That's Volatility, quite prominent. Right there in the middle, that's Generational. Over on the far side, Emperor of the Cats and Power Ranking traveling together. So Volatility could just have the overall lead. Ella Fortunato is right in the middle along with Generational. Over on the far side, Power Ranking running quite prominently along with Emperor of the Cats as they make their way coming out of the chute, and it is Volatility just a leader from Generational right there too. Power Ranking is also on the premises. Volatility is still in front. Generational is worrying Volatility. Generational in the middle. Volatility closest to us and out wide. Here comes Ella Fortunato running on along with Power Ranking, but it is Generational. Volatility. Generational now hits the front from Volatility. Generational beats Volatility. Then comes Rejected Raja, Ella Fortunato. Got tight for fifth. Could be either Power Ranking, Brian Express, or Regal and Royal. They're off in the distinctly Irish trophy as Neo Star does everything wrong. As rushing to on the outside as expected, that's Mamma Mia. Tracked on the track right there by Atomica, right against the rail, that's Further and Beyond. Right beside Further and Beyond, that's Fun Can Done, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starting Neo Star. They head toward the clubhouse turn and enter towards the on the backstretch, and it is Mamma Mia narrowly in front of rushing down on the inside. That's Further and Beyond right there too. That Clit's taking closer order, but held together by Walker. That's Atomica right beside Further and Beyond. That's Fun Can Done, and left out of it the slow starting Neo Star. They make their way toward the four, and it is Mamma Mia contented on that leader. Not going very fast. It's Mamma Mia about a length and a half from Atomica held in second. Further and Beyond is right there too. Watching them from fourth, and now going down into third. That's Fun Can Done. About 6 or 7 lengths to the trailer Neo Star. It's Mamma Mia. Here comes Atomica on the inside. Mamma Mia, Atomica, Fun Can Done is right in the girt strap and right in the girt and looking dangerous as well, as it is now Atomica that it's the front. Fun Can Done, it's sent in chase. It is Atomica, Fun Can Done on the outside. Fun Can Done now looks to strike from Atomica right there. It's Atomica and Fun Can Done. They're fighting. They're fighting nail and hammer. It's Fun Can Done, Atomica. Atomica not quitting. Fun Can Done right there too. This is Fun Can Done now begins to get the upper hand, and Fun Can Done will hand trainer Jason Da Costa its 300th win. Fun Can Done and it's terrific Tevin Foster beating Atomica. Then comes Further and Beyond. Looks like Neo Star getting fourth just ahead of Mamma Mia. They're often racing. Gilroy is closest to us and gets a good break along with Awesome Line. Also right there too, that's Faith Downey. Radham is also in the mix. Right in the middle, Blood Moon traveling quite prominently over on the far side, and coming in the middle, that's a Plum. Just behind a Plum, that's a Cherry Blossom. Over on the far side, that's Gurley the Butcher. They come out of the chute and come on to the racetrack proper, and it is Awesome Line. Closest to us, that's Gilroy, Awesome Line, and Gilroy, Cherry Blossom, Radham. Also in the middle, that's Blood Moon. It's a wild scramble with Awesome Line. Looks to be the overall leader. Awesome Line, Blood Moon trying to get to Awesome Line. Awesome Line getting away from Blood Moon. Awesome Line is in front, and well done, Paul Francis. It's a double on the card. Blood Moon is second, got tied for third. Could be Radham or Gilroy, and right behind them for fifth, another photo that looks to be Faith Downey and Cherry Blossom. Sims is ready for a start. They're often racing, missing it marginally, that's a surety, as She's Prado and Ahmed Ali vie for that lead. Out wide and going down, that's Millennium Star. Give Me the Light is also there. Racing on the rail, that's now overtaken, that's Dancing with a Cat, overtaken by Empress Nakilia. Behind that one, we find a Principal Tiffany. Then comes Don Vincenzo, a surety, and Lady Ben trails the field. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and She's Prado, just the leader from Millennium Star, Give Me the Light is right there too. Ahmed Ali, these four in a tight group, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Empress Nakila. Then comes Dancing with a Cat there at the top of the lane. Give Me the Light, the grey looks to point. It's Give Me the Light. Ahmed Ali is right there. Give Me the Light, just the leader from Ahmed Ali. Left back in third, that's She's Prada. Coming on, that's Dancing with a Cat. Give Me the Light at Ahmed Ali. Ahmed Ali now finds and goes once again, and it's Ahmed Ali in front. Give Me the Light, trying to come back to Ahmed Ali. Ahmed Ali coming down and getting that space tight, but it's Ahmed Ali from Give Me the Light. Ahmed Ali goes on to win, maybe by 5 lengths. Give Me the Light is second. Then comes She's Prada, Dancing with a Cat. A 3-way for fifth. Millennium Star, Principal Tiffany, and a Surety in a bang-up photo for fifth. They're off on racing. That's a beautiful line as Benson is driven to take that lead. So Benson on that lead. Easy peasy rushing up there too. Right there too, Legit Boss. And out wide, that's Fly Blue Jet. Right behind them, that's California Gold. Right beside California Gold, that's Loyal Action. Then comes Blar. Another 2 lengths before we come to Box Box. And racing behind Box Box, that's Wayne's Princess. Then comes Wizkid, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bosie. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3, and it is Benson on that lead. Benson in front of racing in second, that's Easy Peasy. Fly Blue Jet is racing in third, making progress on the outside, that's Blar. Right against the rail, that's California Gold. Then comes Legit Boss racing back there. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Benson. Blar pointing on the outside. It's Benson in front. Blar trying to get to Benson. Easy peasy left back against the rail. Benson is full of run this afternoon and still make the running. Blar trying to cut into it. Easy peasy begins to find late gear, but it's Benson still in front, but tying up a bit from Easy Peasy, and Blar finishing well. It's Benson still in front. Blar on the outside. Benson trying to get rid of Blar, and Blar now comes a call in, and Blar hits the front from Benson. Blar, it got tight for second. It looks to be in the mix. That's Legit Boss right there too. That's Wayne's Princess. So very tight photograph for the minors. But they're off in racing. Hot Bread Scammer does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field as a Smart Trick goes for that lead. J Speed settled on the outside. Right there too, that's Firecracker, Zulu Warrior, Captain Fantastic. Then comes Undisclosed Location, about a length and a half or maybe 2 to Justin Big Time as they pass the 5. Then comes Lady Lauren, First Offense, Brenda Boy, First Grandson, and Hot Bread Scammer racing at the back of the field. They pass the 4, and it is on that lead, Smart Trick. Bouncing easily to Smart Trick, going on about a 2-length lead. From racing in second, Firecracker. J Speed watches them from third. Zulu Warrior is in fourth. Then 2 lengths away before rushing down into it and coming on, that is Undisclosed Location. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Smart Trick is really traveling well on that lead. Firecracker bearing down, and Smart Trick will also try to come on the inside. That's a Zulu Warrior. Smart Trick tying up a bit as Firecracker comes a call in. Zulu Warrior is right against the rail and coming on. J Speed and Undisclosed Location is out wide, and now Firecracker, it's the front from Zulu Warrior coming home nicely. Firecracker in front. Zulu Warrior trying to get to Firecracker. Firecracker, Zulu Warrior, but here comes Brenda Boy flying on the outside, but that's going to be too late as Firecracker beats Brenda Boy, Zulu Warrior, Smart Trick, and maybe the bad breaking Hot Bread Scammer in fifth. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to live racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. In a moment, we'll go to the changes on today's card, but first, please stand for the national anthem. It's a bright and sunny day down here at Caymanas Park. Ideal conditions for racing. Track condition listed as good. Race number 1, that's where we start the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 has a jackpot bonus in excess 5.2 million. And we have a massive high five carryover as well. High five carryover in excess 435,000. Race number 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins. Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 488,000. Moving on to race 3, that's where the Quick 4 starts. Quick 4, minimum guaranteed of 250,000, and we also have a high five wagering. Race number 4, scratch number 8, Wilson. Wilson is lame, so race 4, take out number 8, Wilson. Wilson is lame. The play spot 8 begins there. Play spot 8, jackpot bonus in excess 617,000, and we also have a high five wagering. Race number 5, scratch number 1, Tequila Flight. Tequila Flight is lame, so race 5, take out number 1, Tequila Flight. Tequila Flight is lame. And this is the JRC'S Jockeys Training School, race number 2. Early 5-star begins here in race 5. The 5-star jackpot bonus, a whopping nearly 1.5 million. That's the jackpot bonus on the early 5-star, and we also have high five wagering. Race number 6, JRC's Jockey Training School, race number 2. So this is Division 2, and this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed of $3.5 million, and we also have high five wagering. Race number 7, that's where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star, minimum guaranteed of 300,000. Race 8, that's where the Strike 4 begins. Strike 4, a jackpot bonus in excess 1.5 million. We also have a high five wagering. Race number 9, the O&S Tack Room Trophy. Scratch number 2, Champion Bubbler. Champion Bubbler is lame, so race 9, take out number 2, Champion Bubbler. Champion Bubbler is lame, and that's where we start the late, very popular late triple, and it minimum guaranteed of 400,000, and we also have a high five wagering. Race number 10, Division 2 of the O&S Tack Room Trophy. Late double starts here and high five wagering. And race number 11, high five wagering offered. So coming up next, we'll have the racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, and he'll give you a preview of today's races.
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that are here for a 11 race card. It's an 11 race card, and indeed, the ONS Tack Room Trophy is going to be the feature on the card. Those races are races 9 and 10. Overnight Talent contest for non-winners of an overnight race lifetime, and both races have a purse of 1.25 million. Another feature is going to be the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race #2 in the series. And we have two divisions, divisions 1 and 2, races 5 and 6. Purses 730,000. Both events are for maidens, 4 and up maidens, and no whips allowed. So an apprentice race, and the apprentice races always have a huge following. So look for some big crowds later on between races 5 and 6 as the apprentices have their friends and family coming out in their numbers to support them on their journey. Bright and sunny conditions for thoroughbred racing, and indeed, right here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, bright and sunny. And we look forward to some intriguing thoroughbred racing. In terms of the leading riders, we have Tevin Foster on 87 wins, and that puts him 4 clear of Radish Roman on 83. And they are well ahead of Robert Haldane in third on 44 wins. Ryan Lewis, the defending champion, is fourth with 36 wins. Jason Acosta, well out in front in the trainers category. Carlton Watson, well out in front in the owners category. And Ham Stables Limited, just about $3 million or so in front of Karen Prasad. And Crown Chaser is the marginal leader in terms of the highest earner in the thoroughbred category. Just over is that a fact, and interesting times ahead is in third. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we start our regular 6 here, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We have over 5.2 million in the jackpot, and there's also a carryover in the high five, over 435,000 in that high five carryover. So look forward to some hectic wagering in the high five, as well as the regular 6, which is quite the norm. 180 claimers, they go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight, the lowest level of competition as far as claimers are concerned. The purse here is 600,000. Off the field of 9, your favorite in the early betting is at even money. Marginal favorite number 7, Boss Izzy, over number 4. He's a lion at 7-5. And then you get 3-1 for number 9, Beautiful Brand. 5-1 for number 3, Schlesinger. And they are the market leaders. And incidentally, that's my quartet of interest, numbers 3, 4, 7, and 9. And they are the market leaders with 41 minutes to go to post. The top selection goes to number 7, Boss Izzy. Leading rider Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Ryan Darby. Now, this Boss Izzy was claimed for 180,000 on the 27th of July and returned in a quick turnaround on the 3rd of August and stepped up to 250, was bet to the tune of 4-1 and finished 5th by 16 lengths, well beaten in the end, beaten by Expeditious, Buzz Assault, and Excuse Me Goodbye. Now, steps back down to 180, the level from which he was claimed. Ryan Darby does extremely well with his claimers, and Tevin Foster's appointment to ride this Boss Izzy, reverting to the straight course. Boss Izzy quite effective over the straight, though his last victory came at 5.5 furlongs, so he's quite versatile indeed. He can run well around the bend, and he also is equally effective or even more effective when going over the straight. So Boss Izzy gets a vote here in the first event, your even money choice, with 40 minutes to go to post. Number 9 is Beautiful Brand. Now, this Beautiful Brand has been sent off short price favorite 5 of the last 6 races. Went off at 1-2, 4-5, 7-5, 4-5, 3-2, 5 of the last 6 races. And she has run fairly well. Ran second 2 starts about beaten by Galway Bay. That was at 4 furlongs straight, the trip of this assignment. Led for the first 3 furlongs, but then was reeled in by Galway Bay in deep stretch. Last time out at 1-2. Heavy favorite, ridden by Radish Roman, was beaten by Matriarch, Boss Izzy, and Schlesinger over 3.5 furlongs straight. There's a rematch among that trio. Beautiful Brand, Boss Izzy, and Schlesinger. And right now you're getting 3-1 for Beautiful Brand. You're getting 5-1 Schlesinger, and even money for Boss Izzy. Now this Beautiful Brand, drawn on the outside with 52.5 kilos. That sees her getting 4.5 kilos from Boss Izzy, and that sees her getting 2 kilos from Schlesinger. Now, when I was handicapping the race, I was tempted to tip Beautiful Brand as my top choice. But then I asked myself the question, am I going to tip Prince Holder to beat Tevin Foster and Radish Roman the way things are going now? And I said, maybe that wouldn't be advisable. But I rate the chances of Beautiful Brand just as good as I rate the chances of Boss Izzy and Stedinger. And the fact that she has speed, the fact that she's drawn on the outside, she should give both Boss Easy and Stedinger a lot of running to do. I'm hoping that Prince Soldier, more popularly known as Dagger Master, the diminutive one, hoping that he can get this one to be resolute inside the final furlong. And if he does, they won't get back to Beautiful Brand. So that's going to be a possible smart play here for you in the first event. The speed drawn on the outside, getting weight from the others, 3-1 represents good value for your buck there. And number 3 is Stedinger, has been claimed 9 of his last 10 races. So he's a very popular one at the claimant box. Last time out went over 5-1, third by 4 lengths in that same Matriarch Boss Easy event. In that same event where Beautiful Brand went off at 1-2 and finished in 5th. So, as I said, a rematch among the trio, which should turn to be an interesting rematch indeed. Stedinger now reports from the barn of Winchester McIntosh, and he has the hot jock, Radius Sneaky Fox Roman in the saddle. So this Stedinger has been well fancied on quite a few occasions as well. Was at 4-5 on the 23rd of May in an event won by who? Beautiful Brand. Beautiful Brand won that day by a short-head beat in Reminiscent Bowler and Matriarch, though Beautiful Brand was disqualified for weight discrepancy after weighing in lighter than she weighed out. So not to the fault of Stedinger, though. Stedinger indeed was at 4-5 that day and was 5th by 9 1/4 lengths. So he was expected to win that race that day at 4-5, and he just did not fire. That's a norm for the thoroughbreds, particularly at the lowest level of competition, the claimers who change barns every week that they run. So it's all left up to the new connections to get their new acquisition to perform creditably, possibly more creditably than they did for previous connections. That's the idea. But unfortunately, it doesn't work out that way every time. Sometimes they can regress in performance. These low-level claimers, they have their different quirks and they have their different issues. So it's all about getting the homework done. So let's see if the connections of Stedinger have their homework covered. And number 4 is He's a Lion, gets significant attention and betting at 7-5. Shane Richardson rides for trainer Owen Sharp and owners Owen and Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp or chairman here at SVREL. He's a Lion, though, is a maiden. Has started 9 times. He's 5 years old. He has finished 3rd twice. And he's a maiden going up against multiple winners. The likes of Stedinger has won 5 races from 51 starts. Boss Izzy has won 4 races from all of 121 starts. Beautiful Brand has won once from 33 starts. So in the handicapping world, it's never normally a good idea to back a maiden to beat multiple winners. But there's always an exception to the rule. So let's see if this is going to be an exception or not. 7-5 looks way too short for He's a Lion. I'm taking number 7, Boss Easy, to get the better of number 9, Beautiful Brand, then 3, Stedinger, and 4, He's a Lion. Reggae 6 with that jackpot, attractive 5.2 million plus, and kindly note that the mandatory payout is scheduled for next Sunday, the 8th of September. So you'll have today and next Saturday before you have mandatory payout day. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our 11 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with that trio, 3, 7, and 9. Stedinger, Boss Easy, and Beautiful Brand. Race number 2, we're working 3, 4, 5, and 8. Namely, Regnant, Unruly Dude, Brinks, and Bugatti. Race number 3, I'm banking number 4, Glitter and Star. Race number 4, please note that number 8, Wilson, is a scratch. My original selections there were 2, 5, 7, and 8. Now with Wilson out, who I was expecting to be a comfortable winner. So that blows the race wide open. Let's do a substitution here. In place of Wilson, let's work with a horse by the name. Where's that horse? You have to make a substitution here. Race number 4, 2, 5, and 7 doesn't appear to be able to cut it. So we're going to work with number 3, Casual Peach, in the absence of Wilson. So number 3, Casual Peach, is going to be the substitution there. So it's going to be 2, 3, 5, and 7. That's 2, 3, 5, and 7. in race number 4. Race number 5, competitive looking event. Division 1 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race, number 2 in the series. Make it 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Tequila Flight, now on the runner. Knock Them Dead. Excuse me goodbye. Little Miss Nisha, Blinded Light. We're going to make another substitution here. Given the scratch of number 1, Tequila Flight, I've heard a whisper around the track about a horse named Handyman. So, throwing in Handyman here, just off a tout or a tip or a hunch, given the scratch of Tequila Flight. The race looks quite naughty, so anything is likely to happen there. And remember, it's a no whip contest, apprentice race. Possible upset could be lurking there. So, Handyman, the substitution horse there for the scratched Tequila Flight. And race number 6, we're going 1, 5, and 10. Cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Beautiful Moon. Select Prince. Cassini. Maintain that cost of $7,200. It's going to be worth your wager. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 4, 7, and 9 in race number 1. Race 2, Robert says 4, 5. Race number 3, 2, 3, and 7. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 3, 5, and 8. And race 4, the 8 horses are scratched. That's Wilson. So we're now down to 700 times 3, 2,100. Race number 5, Robert goes 3 and 4. And race number 6, Robert goes with 1 and 5. 2,100 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wagered on Reggae 6 on our Saturday card. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch line here. Kind of what the catch line sequence is races 2 through 10. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. We have a jackpot over 488,000. A field of 8 declare to go postwards, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for the claiming level, 750,000 down to 600,000. The purse, 860,000. My quartet of interest, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Regnant, Unruly Dude, Brinks, Bugatti, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Unruly Dude steps down in class from a million, raced at a $1 million level. The last 2 outings, 7 by 8.5 lengths to God of Love, Power Ranking, and One Like It. 4 by 9.25 lengths behind Randy Bangala, Burn Notice, and KP Choice. Most comfortable at 750. Foster picks up the mount for Oral Hayden, owner trainer. Unruly Dude has won 2 of his last 5. They came at restricted nuns of 3 and nuns of 4 levels. 5.5 furlongs was the journey of both victories, and the journey of today's assignment is 5.5 furlongs. So Unruly Dude gets a vote here in the second event. Brinks also raced at the $1 million level. His last 2 outings has a victory, which came on the 18th of May at 5 furlongs round, beating Generational and One Like It. And we saw Generational win at a $1 million claimer on Saturday, upset the apple cart at 10-1. So Brinks down to 750. He's a classic paced individual, was actually second in the Jamaica Derby when beaten by Atomica. And he turned the tables there on Blue Vinyl, who had beaten him in the St. Ledger. So Brinks, a classic placed gelding, now finds himself at the 750 level. 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, more popular known as Johnny, picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. We respect the chances of the money truck, Brinks, in race number 2. And number 3 is Regnant. Siobhan Townsend rides with Henry Harrison Jr. Last time out was outsped by Catawba. Bugatti was second in a 5.5 furlong contest at 750. Back here now. And a very good source tells me that Regnant had much higher expectations of him when running on the 29th of June. That race won by Catawba. Catawba just went in front. And absolutely nobody went in chase of Catawba. Nobody went in serious chase of Catawba on the 29th of June. And that was that. Regnant clearly should be able to acquit himself well here. And we expect a big run from Regnant this time around. Bugatti number 8 can be very prominent throughout in this contest, has raced at $1 million claiming 7 of the last 10 races. So he's down to 750. Last time at 750 was second in that same Catawba event on the 29th of June. And I don't know what went wrong with Bugatti there, but when he came through, looking to be possibly trying to challenge Catawba, he started to run wayward. He actually bounced into the rails, and I should have requested that replay to share with you. But it was quite a spectacle Seeing Catawba run off the screen there and Bugatti bouncing into the rail when apparently could have made a run at Catawba. So Bugatti is here now. Victor Sanchez, a visiting rider, and he's doing well so far. 6 rides, 1 win and 1/3. So look for Bugatti to acquit himself well here now, down in class to 750,000 claiming. A competitive looking second event to start or catch 9. Make it 4, 5, 3, and 8 my order of preference on Rudy Dude to get the better of Brinks, Regnant, and Bugatti. Catch 9 sequence, races 2 through 10. Let's now take a look at my catch 9 ticket for the O&S TACK room. 11 race card. Started off in the second event, 3, 4, 5, and 8. Regnant on Rudy Dude, Brinks, Bugatti. Race number 3, I'm banking number 4, Glitter and Star. Race number 4, make it 2, 5, 7, and 8 was an original section there, but number 8, Wilson, is out. Made the substitution. Number 3, Casual Peach in place of Wilson. So it's going to be 2, 3, 5, and 7. Salud, Casual Peach, Legal Bomb, and Dodge This Link. Race number 5, scratch number 1, Tequila Flight. Make it 2, 4, and 6. Knock Them Dead. Excuse me, goodbye. Blinding Light. Race number 6, Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission Jockeys Training School race, number 2 in the series. I'm taking a chance and singly number 1, Beautiful Moon. Race number 7, banking number 7, Commander Z. Race number 8, make it 2, 3, and 6, James on Captured Empress. She's a Mirage. And race number 9, Division 1 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. I'm banking number 3, Digital 1. And race number 10, Division 2 of the O&S TACK Room Trophy. Make it 2, 4, and 7. March and Shoot, Life is Life, and Provocativa. 6,480 will get you my catch 9 wager. Robert Darby's catch 9 starts off in race 2 with 4 and 5. Race number 3, Robert goes 2, 3, 7. Race number 4, 2, 3, 5, and 8. Number 8 is Scratch Wilson. Original cost there, 3,840. That meant that each horse had a cost of 960, so you're down to 2,880 with the scratch of Wilson. Race 5, Robert singles number 6. Race number 6, Robert goes 1, 5. Race 7, Robert singles number 3. And that's Unbelievable Force. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 3, 4, and 6. Race 9, 3 and 4. And race number 10, 2 and 6. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck wager on catch 9 on the 11 race card. Race 3 is next. We start the quick 4 here. Minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Congratulations once again to last week's single winner of the quick 4 with a stake which was quite small. I think it was 480, if not 320, but it wasn't past $500. And when you can wager less than $500 and you can win $606,000, you know that it was definitely worth your wager. So congratulations once again to the Lord winner of the quick 4 last week, Saturday, over $600,000 in dividends here. So the quick 4 single winner bonus will start afresh after today's wagering in the third. The third event is for fillies and mares only. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature-bred foals and up nuns of 2, and importees foals and up maidens. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs the purse here, 750,000. My best 4 includes 3, Sugar Sugar, 4, Glitter and Star, 6, Tap It In, and 7, Simply Sensational. 3, 4, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 3. And number 4, Glitter and Star, ran well last time out at 5 furlongs straight, third by length and a half behind Sister D and Manny Slam. That was at 5 furlongs straight. Prior to that, threw a clinker at 6 to 5 when finishing 14th and last. Over 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Brian Access, Read My Lips. 3 starts are back, ran well, 4 to 1, third by length to the quarter, coming from off the pace, over 6 furlongs, beaten by Noble Attitude. And She's a Mirage. So this one appears to be fairly versatile, can lead, can stalk, can run on. Made all the running when winning August the 20th last year, releasing the maiden tag by 3.5 lengths over 6 furlongs in 1:16.1, beating May Sellington and Princess Talisi. Both May Sellington and Princess Talisi have come back to win multiple races since. So Glitter and Star, with the Sneaky Fox Rider Showman riding for trainer Byron Davis, a.k.a. Pecco, is the one we're working with here in race number 3. Number 7 is Simple Sensational. Ran very wide last time out, but finished second by 3 1/4 lengths to Princess Aquila, over 6 furlongs. Not the most consistent of racers. He runs a big race now. and then she takes a while before she runs another big race. So she doesn't normally put together back-to-back impressive efforts. So based on that trend, I'm basically fading her to my second selection here. If I were confident that she could have reproduced an effort similar to the 6th of August, I probably would have made her my top selection, but I have my doubt based on her inconsistency. So carrying this Simple Sensation for my second choice. Number 6 is Tapping In. Joanie Forbes, also known as Allen, rides for trainer Barrington Dawes, and owner Michael Mattis has shown good speed, stepped up to nuns of 2 on her last 2 outings, and she has been prominent. Third by 3 1/4 lengths last time out to Golden Loyalty and Dream Warrior. Dream Warrior returned and won subsequent to that. Tapping In with the blinkers now fitted. The trip, though, increases 6.5 furlongs. May not be to her liking, but she looks likely to be a prominent factor throughout. And Sugar Sugar most definitely will be a prominent factor throughout. She has good speed, and she always displays that, especially when she gets a more relaxed pace type of journey. Last time out, she went at 5 furlongs straight. It wasn't all that a relaxed pace, so she found herself wanting inside the final furlong. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount once again for trader Michael Marlowe and owner Elaine Holm. Sugar Sugar, one to have on the right side. Going for number 4, Glitter and Star, to get the better of number 7, Simple Sensation, then 6, Tapping In, and 3, Sugar Sugar. Race number 4 is next. A field of 10 declared to go postwards. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for the claiming level 550 to 450,000. Purse 820,000. Place for 8 begins here. Minimum guarantee period 250,000, and the single winner bonus is over 617,000. Scratch, the anti-post favorite, number 8, Wilson. Wilson is now a late non-starter, and this is going to be back-to-back occasions where Wilson was intended to have run, but became a non-starter. Tevin Foster would have rode for Patrick Taylor. That one, the anti-post favorite, is out. We're now down to a field of 9. Quite an interesting lineup now, given the scratch of Wilson, who won by 19 lengths when he was last at the races in May. So Wilson, now a scratch. 2, 3, 5, and 7 are my best 4 now. I had 2, 5, 7, and 8 as my best 4 prior to Wilson's non-starter status. And the race looks very interesting now. Salud, owned by O&S Racers of O&S TACK Room fame. And we have the O&S TACK Room Trophy as our feature race today. Races 9 and 10, Division 1 and 2 respectively on the card. So the writing could very well be on the wall here with Salud, who won last weekend on the 24th of August, coming from off the pace with a late burst of speed at nuns of 4, beating AKA Storm and Roger the Warrior. It was quite interesting to see this one on a 550 tag a week later. So clearly, the idea must be to come in here and win the race on O&S TACK Room race day. It's so obvious now. And given that Wilson won't be in the party, we may very well see Salud being a lowly winner. The rest of the field, fairly sketchy. Wilson was so much outstanding in terms of the lineup. Now, Legal Bomb has been thereabouts, but not giving off his best. 3 to 5. Gave it a replays last time out with this one, breaking in a tangle and been beaten by stablemate Storm come at 7 to 1. Came back a week later, well, less than a week later, from the 27th of July to the 3rd of August, and just went through the motions, led for the first 3. So I said, okay, I'm going to tip him one when he comes back next time. I tipped him last week, Saturday, the 24th of August, at 3 to 2. Prominent, but just didn't fire. No kick. 4 by 6 lengths in that same Salud contest. Well, now he's in a rematch with Salud. He's hiked in the scale at 57 kilos, coming up from 51.5 to 57, so 5.5 kilos heavier. And Onion Buttons picks up the mount for the Professor Patrick Lynch a.k.a. Wacky. So when I saw Legal Bomb back on the program, I said to myself, this horse is running quite frequently. Ran the 27th of July, came back 6 days later, the 3rd of August. Well, took a little 3-week break there, came back the 24th of August, and now he's back on the 31st of August. So what must the idea be here? And I tell you, as a racing analyst, I'm always intrigued when handicapping horses from the professor's barn. You really never know what the professor is up to. But he's making a quick turnaround here with Legal Bomb. And interestingly, he was beat by Salud last week. And I tell you, if Legal Bomb beats Salud today, I will be the least surprised. So I'm not leaving Legal Bomb out of anything I do today. And Dodge's Link, can't be faulted on the score of fitness, has been in the top 2, 7 of the last 10. Has won 4 of the last 7. So Dodge's Link has Devin Thomas riding for trainer Orville Johnson. New licensed trainer, still looking for his first win. Has had 3 starters so far this year and 2 third-place finishes. And that same Stormacom race on the 27th of July appeared ready to win when first by head at the furlong pole, and then Stormacom rallied strongly and won going away. So let's see what Devin Thomas will be likely to do aboard the fit Dodge's Link today. Casual Peach has back-to-back wins coming into this, but those wins were in June. We're at the end of August. He was claimed for 550 on the 15th of June, and he's just resurfacing. The trip of 6 furlong may not be the best trip for her, but if she can report sharp enough, she could be good enough to get the job done for a hat-trick of wins. Interesting looking 4th event. Will Salad be a lonely winner? We'll find out when it's time for the 4th event. I'm taking number 7 now as my new top selection, given the scratch of Wilson. So I'm filing with the other numbers. I had them 8, 7, 2, 5. My 5th choice was Casual Peach, so 8 is out. So I'm just going to go 7, 2, 5, and 3. Dodge's Link, Salud, Legal Bomb, Casual Peach. Race number 5 is next. Division 1 of the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race number 2 in the series. Scratch number 1, Tequila Flight. Early 5-star begins here. 1.457 million plus in the jackpot. Minimum guarantee payout of 300,000. No whips allowed. So it's going to be hands and heels only. No whips for the apprentices. 2, 4, 5, and 6 are my best 4. Knock them dead. Excuse me goodbye. Little Miss Nisha and Blinded Light. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Number 6, Blinded Light. Rotaj Marware rides for Roshi's owner. Trainer has been well fancied on 4 starts to date. Well, actually, well fancied on the first 3. 6-1 on debut, 6-1. Second time out, 6-1. Third time out. Last time went over 13-1, so not as well fancied there. But ran prominently for the first 3 furlongs in that 5 straight contest won by Equinox. A very impressive debut victory by Equinox. Brought down in utero. Now, when I had a look at the replay, when I had a look at the splits in particular, I was impressed. Equinox stopped the clock in 1 minute and 2/5 of a second. The splits, 24 flat for the first quarter. Yes, you can say 24 flat. Nothing impressive about 24 flat. 24 flat is 24 flat. If you did 23 now or 22, 23 flat or 22 change, you could say, well, yes, impressive. But what did he do after the 24 flat? 35 flat. That means that Equinox did 11 flat for the 3rd furlong. What did he do for the half mile? 46.3. That means that he did 11 3/5 for the 4th furlong. And when you combine 11 flat and 11.3, you get 22.3. So that meant that Equinox did 22.3 for the second quarter. After doing 24 flat for the first quarter, so from 24 flat to 22.3, you know what that means. Blinding speed, and he stopped the clock in 1 minute and 2/5, of course. The half mile done in 46.3. Now, I say that to say this. Blinding Light and Knock Them Dead are coming out of a very impressive race. Though they didn't fight out the finish, they're coming out of a very impressive race. And these are the type of angles that you have to take when handicapping thoroughbred racing to be able to determine who can turn out to be the best horse on the day. Now, Blinded Light, third by 8 lengths at the 2 furlong point, fourth by 14 at the furlong pole, and finished fifth by 12. The winner, Equinox, won by 4 3/4 lengths. Beautiful Moon, who I'll tell you about later in race number 6, was 6 3/4 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Jet Ski Girl. So when you combine the margins between first, second, and third, 4 3/4 plus 6 3/4, that's about 11.5 lengths. Blinded Light was fifth by 12.25 lengths. So this Blinded Light was just behind Jet Ski Girl. And that was his third outing. So look at the other horses in the race. None of them come out of a race as impressive as the Equinox race. And Knock Them Dead was also in that event, but he was well behind. 9 by 11 at the quarter pole, 6 by 15 at the front pole, about 6 by 13.5 at the end. And when you do the calculations, add the margin of victory, first and second, between first and second, add the margin between second and third. I hope you're making notes and I hope you're learning. When you add the margin of the first 3 horses, and you total that, look at the other horses that were in the race and look how far they got beaten. Knock Them Dead 6 by 13.5 lengths. So when you look in the race and say, oh yeah, they run 6 by 13.5 lengths, it's not good. That is not our racing handicap. So make sure you're making notes. So this Knock Them Dead was just a length or so behind Blinded Light. So these 2 horses coming out of the Equinox race are better than all the other horses in this race. Henceforth, I've made them my top 2 selections, with Blinded Light getting a vote visor fitted. That definitely is going to help his chances. There's no whips allowed here. So hands and heels only. So who can find the lead? Who can start just and then pounce and find the lead? They're going to be at a possible distinct advantage here. So Blinded Light, a lot of scope to improve. Let me throw in that in the mix as well. I always tell you about horses that have scope to improve versus horses that don't. So if a horse has only raced 4 times, we look at the others. SU's good by 22 times. Little Miss Nisha 12, You and I 27. So horses that have more scope to improve, when you handicap in your races, you use those horses as a stronger prospects of winning. Knock Them Dead has only raced twice. He was at 9-1 on debut in February. So he has scope to improve as well. So I like these 2 horses to fight out the finish here. So Blinded Light number 6 to get the better of number 2, Knock Them Dead. Anthony Fraser is aboard Knock Them Dead. For third, SU's Goodbye has raced at Open, claiming company 250 and 180, has been prominent through. Has pace and speed, that's going to be an asset. Everett Clunis rides for Fitzgerald Richards, more popular than Estrella. So respect the chances of SU's Goodbye as well. At number 5, Little Miss Nisha showed first signs of any ability last time out when ridden by Garvin Harris, a.k.a. Son Son. Tongue tie now fitted by Colin Ferguson, 4 by 7.25 lengths in that apprentice event, won by Texas Metal over Stormboy. Stormboy came back and won. So Little Miss Nisha with Garvin Son Harris in the saddle. We'll keep on the right side as well. But working with the 2 Equinox raced horses, Blinded Light to get the better off, Knock Them Dead, SU's Goodbye, and Little Miss Nisha. Race number 6 is next, Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission, Jockeys Training School, race number 2 in the series. Once again, no whips allowed. Scratch number... No, there's no scratch in this race. It was a previous apprentice race. The 1 horse is a scratch, and that's Tequila Flight. So no scratches here in race number 6. 1, 5, 6, and 10 are my best 4. And the one that stands out significantly here is number 1, Beautiful Moon. Now, I told you about that angle handicapping your races, particularly maiden races. Equinox 1, Beautiful Moon 2nd by 4 1/4 lengths, and in turn, 6 3/4 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Jet Ski Girl. And I brought your attention to this last week with a horse named Awesome Line, and that one won at 8-1. Awesome Line was second, beaten by several lengths, yes. But she was so far in front of the other horses. 11 horses in the field. She was second by maybe 9 lengths. And she was 7 lengths clear of the second runner-up, or she was second by 7 lengths and then 9 lengths clear of the second runner-up. Whatever it was, she was well clear of the others. And she came back and she won. I'm still wondering how she got 8-1. Well, I don't know why she got 8-1. Blood Moon. Touted. Left, right, and center. Can't lose. Sweet me. It was 8-1 for Awesome Line. Well done to the touters there. Well, Beautiful Moon chased Equinox gallantly at the quarter pole, second by 6. You remember the splits, you know? 11 flat for the third furlong, 11-3 for the fourth furlong. They did 46-3 for the half mile, 22-3 in combination for the second quarter. That's 11 flat and 11-3. All right. So Beautiful Moon, you're telling me that Beautiful Moon chased 11 flat for a third furlong, 11-3 for a fourth furlong, chased 46-3 for the first half mile, and was running on, making late gain, second by 4 3/4 lengths on Equinox. None of the other horses in this race can be recommended versus a performance like that from Beautiful Moon. And she did show some improvement. 2 starts back third by 7 lengths behind Lambert Girl in 49-2. So that was a big step up from 49-2, chasing 24-3, 36-3, to chasing 35 flat, 46-3. So she has shown marked improvement in the last 2 races. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount for trainer Catchbird K. Walsing and owner Gilbert K. Walsing from this one draw. No whips allowed. Hands and heels only. Once Beautiful Moon gets a good break, goes to the lead, they won't get back. Cassini has some pace from the outside. Raced in January, intended to have run in July. Regnant started lame, so soundness an issue there. Select Prince has been running well, coming from off the pace. Eric Houghton, who won one of the first races in the series of the Jamaica Racing Commission Jockeys Training School. So he's confident. He won once, and he ran second in the other. So you should have Select Prince in a challenging position, but that challenging position is going to be coming from off the pace because he has never led. He has never been second, either at the half mile and the quarter pole. So catch Beautiful Moon if you can. And if you're looking for a rake, racing fans, Beautiful Moon is in race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And Beautiful Brand is in race 1, the starting leg of the Reggae 6. So you talk about rake, well, Beautiful Brand and Beautiful Moon could make you have a beautiful day. Regent Caymanas racing. Going for number 1, Beautiful Moon to get the better of number 10, Cassini, then 5, Select Prince, and 6, Casual Treasure. Twilight 6 starts in race number 6. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 11 race card. 1, 5, and 10. Beautiful Moon, Select Prince, Cassini to start the Twilight 6. Race number 7, going to go 3, 4, and 7. Unbelievable Force, She's a God Gift, and Commander Z. Race number 8, make it 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. James, Uncaptured Empress, Natural Dancer, She's a Mirage, and Princess Aquila. Race number 9, the one in Stackroom Trophy Division 1. Banky number 3, Digital 1. Race number 10, make it 2, 4, and 7. March and Shoot, Life is Life, and Provocativa. And race number 11, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Make it 1, 4, 6, 8, and 9. And Naughty Looking, 11th and final. Rapida, Undeclared War, Princess Catalea, Legend of Zaro. And Spraga, 6,750 will get you my Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1 and 5. Race number 7, number 3 a single. Race number 8, 2, 3, 4, 6. Race number 9, 3 and 4. Race 10, Robert goes 2, 6. And race number 11, Robert goes 7 and 8. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. 4 minutes on the board. 5 races to go. So I'm going to have to pick up the pace on the handicapping seminar. Late 5-star with a minimum guarantee payout of 300,000. Starting race 7. 7 horses declared to go 5.5 furlongs. Restricted stakes contest for imported series and not non-3s and native bred 3s and 4 years non-4. The purse 1.19 million. 2, 3, 4, and 7 are my best 4, which is Sirags, Unbelievable Force, She's a God Gift, and Commander Z. Commander Z represents the lone colt in the lineup. So it's up against 6 fillies. So the lone colt is Commander Z. He has won 2 of his 3 races. 1 on debut by 3 lengths at 5 straight in 59, 2 beating Magnificent Force and Prince Aman. Came back second by length and 3/4 behind Chocomo. I wasn't convinced about that performance. Beaten by the Jason Acosta trained Chocomo. Tevin Foster at 1-9 aboard Commander Z. It was just there playing catch-up behind Chocomo. Chocomo came back the next time, and he has run some big races, has come back and won again. Commander Z, when next in town, won by 3 lengths easily at 4-5. The blinkers, though, were fitted. The figure 8 was removed. So a change of equipment there. Change of jockey too. Ray and Lewis replaced Tevin Foster in the saddle and won in 1:13 flat for 6 furlongs. Has worked well for this. 19th of August, 101.2 for 5 round. On the 26th of August, 5 furlongs rounded 101 flat. Commander Z. The lone colt against 6 fillies, 57 kilos top weight and all, gets a vote here. Unbelievable Force won impressively in 106.4, beating Jay Spieth and Battle Angel. Steps up in class, races among horses who have won 2 races. Of course, Commander Z has won twice. Crypto Girl has won twice, also Smart won twice. So this one steps up against a couple of horses that has won 2 races. Motivate Me Baby has won once, and so has Richard Sirax. But Unbelievable Force, clearly of good ability. Work 34.4 for 3 furlongs on 27th of August. So she should run well. Radish Roman riding for Philip Fanody and ACK Stills. And She's a God Gift. Won her first 2 races, 5 straight and 5.5 furlongs, 59.4 and 107.3 respectively. Beaten by Chocomo on her 3rd outing, ridden by Tevin Foster at 2-5. So She's a God Gift and Commander Z have something in common here. They were both beaten by Chocomo while being ridden by Tevin Foster, while being at extremely short odds. So let's see how they'll perform today. She's a God Gift, back in action. Had a break between May and now, so she may have had a setback or 2 after that 2nd place effort behind Chocobo. So we'll keep her on the right side. Going to go 7-3-4-2 here in race number 7. Commander Z over on Unbelievable Force. She's a God Gift and Riches to Rack. The 8th event is next. Start the strike 4 here. 1.554 million in that jackpot. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. A field of 10. Go 1,200 meters. Number 3 on Captured Empress. Disappointed her last 2 outings. 2-1 and 3-5. She can do oceans better, as seen by that 24th of March race where she was second by 3 lengths, beaten by Power from Above, and it turned 7 1/4 lengths clear of Antarctica. Antarctica has come back to win multiple races since. On Captured Empress, nicely refreshed by Peter McMaster, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, recalled to ride. She get a strong pace ahead of her today. The likes of Natural Dancer, She's a Mirage, Princess Aquila. They should be disputing the lead. I prefer a horse from off the pace here. James was also coming from off the pace. Ray and Luce riding for Spencer Chung. They team up with Commander Z, my selection in race 7. Once that one gets the job done, they could be on target for a double. Look for James to be bank contention, has been second on his last 2 races. And She's a Mirage, speedy filly. She'll ensure an honest pace, and Natural Dancer also quite speedy. Disappointed last time at 4-5, but that could have been due to being leg weary after going 9 and 25, 7.5 and 8 furlongs in her previous 3 runs. She was always much better when sprinting, so she's back to her sprinting now. Radish Roman for Gary Sabrati and Houston Stables. Big chance for Natural Dancer. It's a competitive looking 8th event. I'm going 3, 2, 6, and 4. On Captured Empress to get the better of James, She's a Mirage, and Natural Dancer. Race number 9 is Division 1 of the ONS Stack Room Trophy. A field of 8 declared to go post for scratch. Number 2, Champion Bubbler. the purse 1.25 million. A restricted overnight allowance for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. Number 3, DIV.I. Second last time out, ridden by Tevin Foster. Beaten by Chocomo. How many times have I said this now? Is this a coincidence or is it just a coincidence? 3 to 5 for Tevin Foster aboard DIV.I, and Chocomo wins the race. So I just told you about, it's in the book, you know. Look in the book. Commander Z, 1 to 9. Chocomo wins the race. She's a God gift, 2 to 5. Chocomo wins the race. DIV.I, 3 to 5. Chocomo wins the race. So, why am I? DIV.I now. 1 mile a trip, visor on, change of stable. Now trained by Gear Sobrati for Orchid Charms of Atomica fame. Radish Roman now rides for Orchid Charms. I wonder if you can see Radish Roman aboard Atomica anytime soon. Well, I hope he'll get the job done aboard DIV.I here, and that could very well be a possibility. Back at a mile. Well, third at a mile prior, the visor, which she won in her first 3 races, had been refitted, so DIV.I taking this one to get the job done. Money Miser, Tevin Foster for Fitzgerald Gillespie for second. This one with that street fitter for his 3 recent races, a mile right up his street. Money Miser second in the big races as a 3-year-old. The Triple Crown Series, 2,000 guineas, St. Ledger and Derby. Power from above, vast improved filly, maker of my 3rd choice, and Bird for 4th. So it's going to be 3, 7, 4, 8 here in race number 9. Race number 10, Division 2 of the ONS TACK Room Trophy. And I'd like to send a special big up to the ONS TACK Room management and staff, Shauna and O'Neill Hines, Mr. and Mrs. Hines. Also big up to Michelle and Kamisha. Very pleasant staff. Very pleasant staff. I tell you, each time I go into the TACK Room, I'm always smiling. I always leave there with a smile. And I tell you, I find it interesting that sometimes I leave the TACK Room with a trolley full of things to give my horses. Program motors, weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 8 weeks. Programming us. And when race day come, I find myself up against ONS racers in the race. And I'm wondering, where my horse is in the race? And I saw ONS winning the race. I said, wait, the same things I go and buy from ONS. So how come my horse run that way? Well, I said, something must have gone wrong along the way. So big up to the ONS TACK Room. Big up to the staff and management there. Of course, you're doing a great job in many ways. Division 2 goes Provocativa, number 7, over Life is Life, March and Shoot and Oasis Jack for me, 7, 4, 2, and 5 horses about to get track. I could have stayed here another hour until there are about many more horses. But 11th and final, a grab bag, a nightmare to close your exotics here. Princess Catalina, number 6, to get the better of number 8, Legend of Zaro, then 4, Undeclared War, and 1, Rapida, 6, 8, 4, and 1. I'll tell you a little bit more about races 10 and 11 later on. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for today's first. It's for 5-year-old and up, with the claiming tag 180,000 to 150,000. For native bred 6-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-old maiden. The distance, 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Nez Perce, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. And number 4, He's a Lion, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. High five has a massive carryover in excess 435,000. Current pool in the high five, that's approaching 700,000. Reggae 6, jackpot bonus in excess 5.2 million. And the Reggae 6 pool on its way to $7 million. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to post. So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post, and the Reggae 6 now on its way to 7.5 million. Reggae 6 approaching 7.5 million. The triple on its way to 700,000, and the high five pool closing in on 800,000. High five carryover in excess 435,000. Runners are arriving at the post. Get your bets on.
Hello again, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby over the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. And we have 11 races in store for you today and 11 race card. And it looks to be a very competitive event of racing, indeed. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Regular 6 put approaching 8 million. It is at 7.4 million. And the early triple at 750,000. Don't forget the high 5 carryover, over 453,000. Best 4 for me here includes 3 Messenger, 4 He's a Lion, 7 Boss Easy, and 9 Beautiful Brand. Had a close look at them through my binoculars a few moments ago after the handicapping seminar. Really like the way that Beautiful Brand looked. Also like the way that Boss Easy carried himself. And Messenger also caught the eye. So my top 3 choices, I like the way that they have been presented. He's a Lion. Also, I look fairly well presented. So we have a well-presented set of horses to start the 11 race card. Make it 7, 9, 3, and 4. Boss Easy, Tevin Foster for Ryan David to get the better of Beautiful Brand. That one will be the leader. But for how long? Can Prince Order keep Beautiful Brand going? If he does, 3-1 will be a winning price there. For third, Messenger. For fourth, He's a Lion. 7, 9, 3, 4 in the first. 7.9 million wagered in the regular 6. Triple, 750,000. Best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1. And we're under a steady dribble down here at Caymanas Park. High 5 pool approaching $1 million. Wow, high 5 pool approaching $1 million. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up is about to start. We have a late scratch here. Number 1, Nespers, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 1, Nespers, scratched on the advice of the vet. Reggae 6 approaching $8 million. Rolling triple. Very nice rolling triple. Early triple approaching 800,000. So late scratch of horse number 1, and Nespers. Other scratches on the card: race 4, scratch number 8, Wilson. Race 5, scratch number 1, Tequila Flight. And race 9, scratch number 2, Champion Bubbler. Those are the scratches. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers as Estelita, the first one in. Working on Star Aviator to gate number 5. Rider come down. That's Devon Thomas. Overcast skies. And a slight drizzle. Working on a Star Aviator. They've opened gate 5 to coax this one in. They're still working on Star Aviator. Star Aviator now goes in. The Survivor rearing up, rider getting out of the saddle. Maybe that's the next one they try with. Survivor and Roger Hewitt. The Survivor goes in. Survivor is in. Hewitt will climb aboard. Schlesinger in at 3. Boss Izzy coming to 7. Reggae 6 approaching 8.5 million. Nearly 900,000 in the rolling triple. Boss Izzy goes in. Beautiful Brand is in at 9. Shanur Kwanzi join at 8. And the final one will be He's a Lion from gate number 4. He's a Lion goes in. And we are ready for a start. Race number 1. 4 furlongs straight, the trip. Starter scurrying to his spot. That's Michael Sims. Runner standing quietly for the first. Windy conditions as well. Starter still holding them. They're off and racing. Estelita scrambles out from gate number 2. Senior Kwanzaa gets a good start right in the middle. That's Schlesinger. Beautiful Brand is closest to us. They spread right across the track as they make their way coming to the 3, passing the 3 now. And it is Beautiful Brand, just the leader from right there. That's Schlesinger. Also in the mix and coming on, that's Boss Izzy, but it's Beautiful Brand coming to the 2 furlong pole with that lead. Boss Izzy coming on nicely too, but it's Beautiful Brand in front of Boss Izzy. Schlesinger right there too, and Senior Kwanzaa trying to come on, but here comes Schlesinger right up the middle. Beautiful Brand holding on from Schlesinger. Schlesinger now goes on from Beautiful Brand, who's still fighting back. Boss Izzy is under the fence. It's a good looking finish, and it's Schlesinger holding on from Beautiful Brand and Boss Izzy. Schlesinger beats Beautiful Brand. Boss Izzy is at 3rd. Then comes Senior Kwanzaa, and He's a Lion backing 5th. We have claims here in the first. Claims in the first. Number 3, Schlesinger. 3 claims submitted, 1 void. Raymond Townsend claims Schlesinger for himself, so that's number 3, Schlesinger, claimed by Raymond Townsend for himself. Number 7, Boss Izzy, 8 claim submitted. Marlon Brown claims Boss Izzy for himself, so that's number 7, Boss Izzy, Marlon Brown for himself. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Schlesinger, and 80-year-old Bay Gelding by Twilight Time, Let the Cat Purr by War Marshal, Brett Carl Anderson, owned and trained Winchester McIntosh. The winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Ian Ramsey. Second, number 9, Beautiful Brand. Third, number 7, Boss Izzy. Fourth, number 8, Senior Kwanzi. And fifth, number 4, He's a Lion. Final time for 4 furlongs straight, 49 and 3. They're off and racing. Estelita scrambles out from gate number 2. Senor Kwanzaa gets a good start right in the middle. That's a Schlesinger. Beautiful Brand is closest to us. They spread right across the track as they make their way coming to the 3, passing the 3 now. And it is Beautiful Brand, just the leader from right there. That's Schlesinger also in the mix. And coming on, that's Boss Izzy, but it's Beautiful Brand coming to the 2 furlong pole with that lead. Boss Izzy coming on nicely too, but it's Beautiful Brand in front of Boss Izzy. Schlesinger right there too, and Senor Kwanzaa trying to come on, but here comes Schlesinger right up the middle. Beautiful Brand holding on from Schlesinger. Schlesinger now goes on from Beautiful Brand, who's still fighting back. Boss Izzy is under the fence. It's a good looking finish, and it's Schlesinger holding on from Beautiful Brand and Boss Izzy. Schlesinger beats Beautiful Brand. Boss Izzy is a third. Then comes the Senor Kwanzaa, and He's a Lion backing fifth. Result now official. You may cash your tickets. Race number 1. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Schlesinger, and 9 Beautiful Brand to the testing barn. The winner, number 3 Schlesinger. $450 to win by 116 to place. Second, number 9, a Beautiful Brand, $126. Third, number 7, Boss Izzy, $112. Fourth, to number 8, Senor Kwanzaa, and the fifth, number 4, He's a Lion. The Exacta, $1,206. Quinella, $1,118. Trifecta, $1,022. Superfecta, $2,971. There were 206 correct, high five, each receiving $4,170. The splits, 24-1, final time in 49 and 3. The margins, 1 by 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
And hello everyone. So we're out here now for race number 2, and it's not really a very exciting betting race by any means. There's a 45 favorite in the tote, and that's number 4 Unruly Dude. But at $1.75 at the fixed odds windows, Unruly Dude is actually pretty cool, and they've chosen to be going for the 3 horses at the bottom: Conundrum, who's currently at $6.50, Last Lick at $10, and number 8 Bugatti at $7. Those are actually the 3 best supported horses in this race. But like I said, it's not really a high volume betting race at the fixed odds winners by any means. But as it is now, the favorite in the tote, Unruly Dude, is pretty cool at the fixed odds winners. But taking a look at things later down on the program that may be a little bit more interesting, race 3 seems to be the most interesting betting race on the card thus far. It's definitely the one with the highest amount of money bet, and that's because there's so many horses that are taking great money. Lambo Girl, very good support. Simply Sensational and Veliki Vicky, those 3 are all getting some serious support. It's very hard to tell a difference between them in terms of the amount of money that's coming, because all of them are taking good money. So that one is shaping out to be a very interesting betting race. In race 4, with the scratch of Wilson, Salud has been all the rage, but Print Quality has been taking some good money at a big price as well. So Salud and Print Quality are very well supported, and Print Quality at that price that people were getting it at a very big red number in the book if Print Quality wins. Race 5, Knock Them Dead is the one that's all the rage. Race 6, Cassini. Race 7, She's a God Gift. Race 8, May Sellington opened at $21, backed all the way down to $3.90 the last time I checked. Race 10, Life is Life, getting good support. And in race 11, Legend of Zara is the one that's taking in a lot of the early money at the fixed odds window. So that's pretty much the story for the races later on the card. And as I mentioned, for race number 2, Unruly Dude, the tote favorite, is very cool, $1.75 at the fixed odds windows. And it's Conundrum, Last Lick, and Bugatti. Those are the ones that are getting the support at the fixed odds windows. So good luck for race number 2 here from the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for today's second. It's for 3-year-old and up with the claiming tag 750,000 to 600,000. The distance 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Atomic Energy, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 3, Regnant, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta. This is where the catch 9 begins. Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 488,000. The catch 9 pool on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
An exciting finish here to race number 1 with Schlesinger and Sneaky Fox Radish Robin getting the job done on a fine ride there, 7-2, and got the better of the long-time leader, Beautiful Brand. Knew that Beautiful Brand would have been the one to catch Prince Holder towards the outside there, John Post 9, but just didn't have that final punch to hold on from Schlesinger and ran a brave enough second. Third went to the fancied Boss Easy. So the top 3 numbers were there. I gave you 7, 9, 3, and 4. The race came back 3, 9, 7, and 8. Number 4, He's a Lion, completed a high 5 in 5th. So you'd have been well advised about the live contenders there for the opening contest. Live ticket count on Omega 6, 2,057, just over $6 million in that net pool. Remember the jackpot over 5.2 million. Radish Roman started off 4 behind Tevin Foster. It's now down to 3. Let's see how race 2 would unfold, where Tevin Foster is aboard the favorite, Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude steps down from a million down to 750. Fourth last time out, beaten by Randy Bangada, Bird Notice, and KP Choice. So clearly, he's in a spot where he should be able to get a job done. His last 2 victories came at 5.5 furlongs. He has actually won 2 of his last 5 races, and both victories came at 5.5 furlongs. So he's the one to beat here. Your 3 to 5 favorite. Number 5, Brinks, former classic placed individual. Second in the Derby, beaten by Atomica, and in turn he was turning the tables on Blue Vinyl. So he has found himself among claimers at the 750 level this time around. Raced at a million the last two outings, won at a million on the 18th of May. So he clearly has the capabilities of getting the job done at 750,000 claiming, but questions about his well-being, given that the connections have opted to step down the ladder here. Two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent. He was aboard victory on the 18th of May. He maintains the mount for the third consecutive occasion. 72 represents good value for the back class of Brinks. Number 3, Regnant, speedy sort, gets 10-1. Regnant could very well be in front from the off. In form, Siobhan Townsend rides for trainer Henry Harrison Jr. and owner Michael Prawl. If you're looking for an upset, look no further than Regnant, and this price of 10-1 is very appealing. Number 8, Bugatti, also steps down the claiming ladder. Race at a million last time out, has actually run at $1 million claiming 7 of the last 10 races, so he fits in well here. 5-1 for Bugatti, with Victor Sanchez riding for trainer Donovan Plummer and owner Winston Lewis. And there's Bugatti, just entered the racetrack, so he's a bit behind in terms of the post parade. So he's on his way to the starting gate. 5-1 the price there for Bugatti. Make it 4, 5, 3, and 8. Unruly Dude to get the better of Brinks, Regnant, Bugatti. Catch and pool, 550,000 radio. Their triple is at 300,000. Best of fortune.
So the runners arriving at the post, and the catch 9 pool now approaching 700,000. Your rolling triple approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. And the post position draw for the fourth running of the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Classic. It's now on Wednesday, the 4th of September, and it's 2 p.m. sharp at Caymanas Park. If you can't make it here, you can watch us live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. And we have lots in store for you this Labor Day in North America, the 2nd of September. We have some prime tracks running on Monday. Saratoga, Parks, Monmouth, Woodbine, Del Mar, Mountaineer, all running on Labor Day this Monday. So the runners are at the post, and it looks as though we are getting set to load. Rider comes down from number 3, Regnant. That's Chavon Townsend. It looks as though they're trying with Regnant. Horses loading. They're working on Regnant to load at gate number 3. A catch 9 pool heading to 700,000, and the rolling triple on its way to 550,000. They work on horse number 3, Regnant. So Regnant turning sideways, refusing to load this Regnant. Still they work on Regnant to gate 3, and Regnant still refusing. Currently at 6-1 in the betting. Regnant turning sideways, and they'll try again. Regnant part of the way in, and Regnant is in. So horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Rider climbs aboard that Chavon Townsend. A Little Grovey Thing heads to gate 1. 5.5 furlong the trip. Little Grovey Thing goes in. Atomic Energy is next at 2. Conundrum up to gate number 6. Conundrum is in. Last Dance heads to 7. Last Dance goes in. Brinks will be next at 5. Brinks goes in. Unruly Dude heads for 4. And the final one to load, that's Bugatti from the 8 draw. Brinks goes in. Bugatti goes in as well. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 2. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're off and racing. Conundrum marginally misses it and is left at the back of the field as Unruly Dude goes for that lead. Right there too, that's Regnant, right against the rail. Little Grovey Thing now overtaken by Bugatti. Then comes Brinks, Conundrum, right in the mix of things. Second to last, that's Last Lick, and racing at the back of the field, that's Atomic Energy. They head toward the 3, and Conundrum. Make that Regnant rather. Regnant is in front of racing in second. That's Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude and Regnant. Unruly Dude renewing the challenge with Regnant. They're coming at the top of the lane. Also coming on, that's Little Grovey Thing. Bugatti's out wide. It's Regnant in front and trying to fend off Unruly Dude. Also coming on, that's Bugatti. Regnant still clinging to that lead. Unruly Dude comes a call in once again. Bugatti as in the crosshairs racing third. It's Regnant driven for all it's worth. It's Regnant in front till they're fighting on. Here comes Conundrum up the rail. Also there, that's Unruly Dude. Regnant keeping on from Conundrum, and Conundrum coming too late. Regnant beats Conundrum. Then comes Unruly Dude. Little Grovey Thing, back in fourth. We have a claim here in race number 2, a claim. Number 8, Bugatti, one claim submitted. Henry Harrison Jr. for K&R Syndicate. So that's number 8, Bugatti, claimed by Henry Harrison Jr. for K&R Syndicate. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Regnant. A 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Midnight Hawk, Mama Blossom by Distorted, bred Dr. Ashton Marsh, owned Michael Prohl, trained Henry Harrison Jr., the winning rider, Shavon Townsend, the groom, Tafara McKenzie, second. Number 6, Conundrum, third, number 4, Unruly Dude, and fourth, number 1, Little Grovey Thing. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 flat. May I have your attention, please? A blue RAV4, license plate 1882. LA, you're blocking the ambulance. You need to move your vehicle immediately. That's a blue RAV4, license plate 1882. LA, you're blocking the ambulance. You need to move your vehicle immediately, please. They're often racing. Conundrum marginally misses it and is left at the back of the field as Unruly Dude goes for that lead. Right there, too, that's Regnant, right against the rail. Little Grovey Thing now overtaken by Bugatti. Then comes Brings Conundrum, right in the mix of things. Second to last, that's Last Lick. And racing at the back of the field, that's Atomic Energy. They head toward the three, and Conundrum. Make that Regnant rather. Regnant is in front of racing in second. That's Unruly Dude. Unruly Dude and Regnant. Unruly Dude renewing the challenge with Regnant. They're coming at the top of the lane. Also coming on, that's Little Grovey Thing. Bugatti's out wide. It's Regnant in front and trying to fend off Unruly Dude. Also coming on, that's Bugatti. Regnant still clinging to that lead. Unruly Dude comes a call in once again. Bugatti as in the crosshairs racing third. It's Regnant driven for all it's worth. It's Regnant in front till they're fighting on. Here comes Conundrum up the rail. Also there, that's Unruly Dude. Regnant keeping on from Conundrum, and Conundrum coming too late. Regnant beats Conundrum. Then comes Unruly Dude. Little Grovey Thing back in fourth. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Little Grovey Thing, and 3 Regnant. 1 and 3 to the testing barn. The winner, number 3 Regnant, $762 to win by 194. Second, number 6 Conundrum, $118. Third, number 4 Unruly Dude, $116. Fourth, number 1 Little Grovey Thing. The double, $3,650. Exacta, $3,489. Quinella, $3,210. Trifecta, $3,336. Superfecta, $9,163. The splits, 24 flat, 48 flat. The final time of 109 flat. The margins 3/4 by a length and 3/4. So just about 2 minutes to wager the pick 4 at Saratoga. The pick 4 at Saratoga got a carryover of nearly 150,000, and the pool approaching 300,000. So that's the pick 4 coming up right now at Saratoga. Less than 2 minutes to wager. Carryover just under 150,000. Pool approaching 300,000. Hurry and make your wagers.
And we're now on to race number 3, and this is definitely the most interesting betting race of the day so far. As I may have mentioned earlier, quite a few runners in this race are being highly touted and very heavily gambled. So, number 1, Veliki Vicky currently at $9. Veliki Vicky is actually the biggest loser for the book if this one wins for this race. Number 2, Lambo Girl, currently at $16. Actually the best backed runner of the race and also the best backed runner of the day. So excellent support here for Lambo Girl. $16 at the fixed odds window. $23 to 1 in the tote. Number 3, Sugar at $4. Moderately supported, but the other one, apart from Veliki Vicky and Lambo Girl, it is number 7, Simply Sensational, currently at $3.70. That's the one that is also very heavily backed. So the 3 that are really well backed. Veliki Vicky, Lambo Girl, and Simply Sensational. And Simply Sensational is well backed in the tote as well. Not so much 1 and 2 here. And then there are others. Glittering Star number 4, currently $3.30. Moderate support and a little bit of support as well for number 5, She's Proud at $13 at the moment, but really and truly the top 3 in terms of the betting, Veliki Vicky, Lambo Girl, and Simply Sensational, very high volumes of money on these. So we'll see. Hopefully for the punters, the winners will come from one of these 3. Hopefully for bet makers, the winner does not come from one of these 3. So that's pretty much the story here for race number 3. It's Veliki Vicky, Lambo Girl, and Simply Sensational taking all the money at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Number 2, Lambo Girl, and 8, Power of Her Highness, takes the track early. Horses take the track for today's third. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-old and up maidens for fillies and mares only. The distance, 6.5 furlongs. A number 2 Lambo Girl, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 6 Tapping In, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 8 Power of Her Highness, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta and high 5. The quick 4 begins here. Quick 4 pool on its way to 550,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners are on their way to post.
So that outsider I was telling you about, the speedy Regnant, who was expected to do oceans better on the previous outing on the 29th of June in that Catawba event. Catawba won by 8 lengths there over Bugatti. And no show, really no show there from Regnant, passing the half mile, second by 2/4 lengths and faded ninth by 30 lengths. Preview time, 10 to 1. Told you that was a big price for Regnant. And I saw you got in a few tickets there, brought it on to 6 to 1. So you were duly advised of the capabilities of Regnant. And Regnant basically made most, if not all, of the running there. Turning back the favorite on Rudy Dude and holding on from Conundrum, who came flying in deep chat. Big run by Conundrum, stepping up from 400,000 to 750. And just ran out of real estate there. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 476. My ticket is still going. 6 million plus in that dead pool. And the catch 9 starts off with just 82 tickets. And of course, the numbers I gave you there, 3, 4, 5, and 8. And the race came back 3, 6, 4, and 1. So Regnant, the upset, is on in the second event. It's now on to race number 3, where we'll start our quick 4, minimum guarantee rate of $250,000. Congrats once again to the most recent lone winner of the quick 4. Over 660,000 in dividends there for a fairly small wager. A field of 9. Fitters and mares only go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals without non-twos and imported maidens. Let's take a look. The top selection goes to number 4. Glittering Star, Radish Roman, a.k.a. Sneak Fox, looking for a second win. Started off the day 4 behind it. Tevin Foster won race 1 with Stedinger. Can he win race 3 with Glittering Star to cut the lead to 2? Glittering Star, third a length and a half last time out to Sister D and Manny Stamp. 3 starts back, third by length and a quarter behind Noble Attitude, the importee, and She's a Mirage was second. We'll see She's a Mirage in action later on today. This looks to be a less imposing task for Glittering Star. 6.5 furlong on the trip. There's going to be speed from tapping in number 6, 10 to 1. Good price. There's going to be speed from Sugar Sugar number 3, 4 to 1. Also a decent price. Miss Linton from the outside at 53 to 1 should also strut her stuff for the first couple of furlongs. So I'm expecting Glittering Star to be rated just off the lead here, allowing the likes of Sugar Sugar tapping in Miss Linton to dictate terms and then make a forward move from the midway point of the contest. Simple Sensational gets 2 to 1. Second last time out, ran very wide inside the final quarter, beat by Princess Aquila. Not consistent, this Simple Sensational. If she can put together another good run, which she rarely does on back-to-back occasions, she could very well get the job done. She's at 95, well supported in the market. O'Shea Newton, Writer, Alfred Brown, and S&S Camp. Has to negotiate the bends better though. She has a good chance. Number 6, Tap It In. Speedy Sword. Blinkers fitted by Trainer Barrington Dawes. Jawani Forbes, also known as Allen. He's aboard. 6.5 furlongs might not be the best trip for her, but she will make her presence felt with her natural speed. And Sugar Sugar also has a very good natural speed, and that should ensure an honest pace in this 6.5 furlong contest. Make it 4, 7, 6, and 3. Glitter and Star to get the better of Simply Sensational, Tapping In, and Sugar Sugar. Quick 4 post, 650,000 wager. Their triple is at 350,000. It's now post time for the third. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 3. So the loading up will begin shortly. Quick 4 approaching 700,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And the high 5 wagering, high 5 pool in excess 100,000 and climbing. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed for the loading process. A quick four pool now approaching 800,000. The quick four pool on its way to 800,000. And the rolling triple getting close to $500,000. It's heading to 500,000. High five heading to 150,000. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one up, that's Veliki Vicky. Sugar Sugar comes to gate 3 and goes in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Sugar Sugar is in. Gates 5 and 7 are open. That's where She's Prada comes from, the 5. And the 7, Simply Sensational. She's Prado, that's the one they're working on. To gate 5. She's Prado is in. Rider Roderick Acosta will climb aboard. Simply Sensational will be next. O'Shea Nugent rides. He's looking for 100th career win. O'Shea Nugent. Simply Sensational wins this one. Given a bit of trouble to go in. Simply Sensational. Now straightened. And in. Miss Linton coming to 9. Miss Linton goes in. Power off Her Highness. It's to 8. Lambo Girl is in at 2. Loading process well advanced. 1 to load. Glittering Star. With the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, the 8-5 favorite. He's looking for a double. They've opened gate 4 to get this one in. Glittering Star. Encouraged to go into gate 4. They've opened gate 4. Rider is out of the saddle. That's the Sneaky Fox. Glittering Star is in. And we're ready for race number 3. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Glittering Star, the last one in, last one out, but just marginally though, as tapping in goes for that lead. Sugar Sugar rushing up against the rail. Out wide, that's Miss Linton going down into second. Then comes Simply Sensational, right against the rail, Veliki Vicky. She's Prada comes next, overtaken by the slow starting Glittering Star, and left at the back of the field. Power off, make that Power of Her Highness. They head toward the 4, and Sugar Sugar ekes out a 2-length lead from Miss Linton racing down into second. Tapping in his third, now overtaken by Simply Sensational. Veliki Vicky is right there in 5th, right against the rail, and coming on, that is a Lambo Girl. Behind Lambo Girl, we find Power of Her Highness getting into it, backing out a bit the favorite, that's Glittering Star, and hopelessly out of it, that she's Prada there at the top of the lane, and Sugar Sugar says, catch me if you can, about 4 lengths in front of coming on the outside. That's tapping in. It's Sugar Sugar in front and traveling sweetly at the moment, tapping in, trying to get to Sugar Sugar. Lambo Girl begins to come forward nicely too. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sugar Sugar in front and not stopping today. It's Sugar Sugar in front, tapping in. Lambo Girl will only be second best at Sugar Sugar. Well ridden. Sugar Sugar goes on to win. Lambo Girl is second. Then comes tapping in Veliki Vicky, and maybe in fifth. That's Simply Sensational. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number three is Sugar Sugar, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Berliner the Tiger, a Misty by Dayton Flyer, bred Desmond Monroe, owned Elaine Holmes, trained Michael Marlowe. A nice ride from Matthew Bennett, the winning rider. The groom, Raphael Singh. Second, number 2, Lambo Girl. Third, number 6, Tapping In. Fourth, number 1, Veliki Vicky. And fifth, number 7, Simply Sensational. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 and 4. They're often racing. Glittering Star, the last one in, last one out, but just marginally though, as Tapping In goes for that lead. Sugar Sugar rushing up against the rail. Out wide, that's Miss Linton going down into second. Then comes Simply Sensational, right against the rail, Veliki Vicky. She's Prada comes next, overtaken by the slow starting Glittering Star, and left at the back of the field, Power Off. Make that Power of Her Highness. They head toward the 4, and Sugar Sugar ekes out a 2-length lead from Miss Linton racing down into second. Tapping In is third, now overtaken by Simply Sensational. Veliki Vicky is right there in fifth, right against the rail, and coming on, that is a Lambo Girl. Behind Lambo Girl, we find Power of Her Highness getting into it, backing out a bit the favorite, that's Glittering Star, and hopelessly out of it, that She's Prada there at the top of the lane, and Sugar Sugar says, catch me if you can, about 4 lengths in front of coming on the outside. That's Tapping In. It's Sugar Sugar in front and traveling sweetly at the moment. Tapping In, trying to get to Sugar Sugar. Lambo Girl begins to come forward nicely too. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sugar Sugar in front and not stopping today. It's Sugar Sugar in front, Tapping In. Lambo Girl will only be second best at Sugar Sugar. Well ridden. Sugar Sugar goes on to win. Lambo Girl is second. Then comes Tapping In. Veliki Vicky, and maybe in fifth, that's results of race number 3 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Sugar Sugar and 7 Simply Sensational. Sugar Sugar, Simply Sensational to the testing barn. The winner number 3, Sugar Sugar, $506 to win by $322. Second number 2, Lambo Girl, $420. Third number 6, Tapping In, $452. Fourth number 1, Veliki Vicky, and fifth number 7, Simply Sensational. The double, $4,492. Exacta, $8,541. Quinella, $8,508. Trifecta, $20,734. Superfecta, $97,885. Two winning high fives, each receiving $74,475. 62 correct triples, each receiving $9,076. The splits 24-1, 49 flat, 116-2, the final time of 123-4. The margins 3 1/4 by 1 3/4. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Peter John Prasad, you're needed at scales immediately. That's Peter John Prasad. Please go now to scales.
And we're now on to race number 4. And after a great betting race like race number 3, race number 4 is shaping up to be just as good. With the scratch of number 8, Wilson, I guess he's pretty much blown it wide open in the minds of the punters. So what we have is a lot of betting coming in for number 2, Salud. This one was actually taking bets from early, but Salud, currently the best back runner in the race. Very, very, very strong support for Salud as expected, and it is the joint 2-1 favorite in the tote. Number 3, Casual Peach is at 5-2 in the tote, but Casual Peach at 4.60 at the fixers with us is very, very, very cool, and very little or no support for Casual Peach at all at the fixers windows. Who is getting good support though? Number 4, Print Quality currently at $5, and Print Quality. This one is at 19-1 in the tote, but at $5, Print Quality has gotten quite a bit of support at the fixers windows. 6, Rose of the Warrior, well supported as well, $12. And number 9, Secret Traveler, currently at $5. Very, very, very strong support for Secret Traveler, and particularly some very, very large place bets on Secret Traveler as well. So good support. And that's pretty much the story here. So it's number 2, Salud, being the best back runner in the race, and then good support, as I mentioned, Print Quality, Rose of the Warrior, and Secret Traveler. And number 3, Casual Peach, is very, very, very cool at 4.60. So use that information to guide you as it may. So good luck to all of you from the fixers windows for race 4 at Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for today's 4th. It's for 3-year-old and up. Optional claimers, the claiming tag 550,000 to 450,000. 5-year-old and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 6 furlongs. Number 2, Salud, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 4, Print Quality, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Scratch number 8, Wilson. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. The play spot 8 begins there. Play spot 8 has a jackpot bonus in excess 617,000. Runners are making their way to post. The play spot 8 pool. Play spot 8 pool approaching 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300. Make that, yes, on its way to 300,000, the rolling triple. Runners on their way to post.
Sugar Sugar goes to the lead and gets brave today. Nobody able to get back to Sugar Sugar. Good ride by Matthew Bennett for trainer Michael Madden, owner Elaine Home. 4-1 the price here. Good price for Sugar Sugar. Turned out to be a lone speed today as tapping in. Really didn't pursue that one. And Miss Linton was also outsped, so it turned out to be a one-horse race on the headline there with Sugar Sugar. So far today, we have had 3 races. All 3 races. Number 4 has been well fancied. Went off favorite in race 2, clear favorite 2. That was Unruly Dude. Race number 3, Glittering Star. Race 1, He's a Lion. Well fancied at 85. Somehow, some way. A maiden among multiple winners. But nevertheless went up at odds of 85. So number 4s in the first 3 races, all well fancied. All 3 races have been won by number 3. Race 1, Stessinger. Race 2, the speedy horse there, Regnant. And race number 3, Sugar Sugar. So 3-3-3 for the first 3 races. And here comes number 3, Casual Peach, in the 4th with Radish Roman in the saddle, 5-2. Could we have 4 consecutive number 3 horses winning? We'll find out in a few moments' time. 170 live tickets on the Reggae 6 with 6 million plus in the net pool. 28 live tickets are going on the catch time with over 465,000 in that net pool. Race number 4 begins. The place spot 8. Place spot 8 pool already over 650,000 wagered in a triple. Is at $250,000. Scratch the anti-post favorite number 8, Wilson. And as you can see, the betting is quite lukewarm. The betting is spread right across the board. A lukewarm favorite at 2-1. Salute, owned by who? O&S Racers. Later on, we'll be having the O&S TACK Room trophies. Races 9 and 10, Division 1 and 2 respectively. So if there's going to be a day that O&S Racers and the O&S TACK Room should win a race, it may very well be today. My top selection, though, is number 7, Dodge's Link. Devin Thomas riding for trainer Orville Johnson. Orville Johnson is looking for his first win as a newly licensed trainer. And the owners here are an M Syndicate. 3-1 for Dodge's Link. Can't be faulted on fitness. Has been in the winner's enclosure 4 of the last 7 with a couple of third place efforts in the last 2 races. So I'm expecting a good run here from Dodge This Link. Dodge This Link won at 750 on the 9th of March. Claim for 550 by who? O&S Racers. And this one has stepped up to 750 and 1. And I remember that race distinctly because I had a horse in that race named GT Boy. And I was wondering, what happened to GT Boy? Dodge's Link won the race by a head, stepping up from 550 to 750. I said, well, there goes the power of the TACK Room. They have all the supplies to give the horses. So when they go up against the TACK Room, you know they're going up against a powerhouse, so to speak. So let's see if Dodge's Link, down to 550 though, if he can put together a winning run here. He won by 15 3/4 lengths for the same O&S Racers, back down to 550. So that's where I'm going as my top selection. Number 2, Salud, won last week Saturday, and won impressive enough. 3 3/4 lengths clear of AKA Storm and Rose of the Warrior. Came from last, or second to last at the top of the lane out of a field of 6, and had a late burst there, and finished 3 3/4 lengths ahead of AKA Storm. Surprisingly, in on a tag a week later, so it must be for the occasion. 5-2. You could very well see Salud winning for fun. Number 5, Legal Bomb. 6-1, interested entry for O'Neill Mullins, and Patrick Lynch has been thereabouts, not really giving off his best. 3-5, 2-1, 3-2. Well, the price is right today. 6-1. I would be the least surprised if Legal Bomb was to get the job done today. And number 3, Casual Peach, going for 3 consecutive wins. Her last 2 victories, though, date back to June. So she has been off since being claimed, but she looks well, and she has the informed Radish Roman, and she's a number 3. And she could very well be the 4th number 3 horse to win in a row. Make it 7-2-5-3 in a naughty-looking 4th event. Dodge This Link to get the better of Salud, Legal Bomb, and Casual Peach.
So they have closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. Play spot 8, approaching 800,000. Jackpot bonus 617,000 plus. And your rolling triple approaching 400,000. High five, getting close to 200,000. Horses loading, last chance to wager. First one they'll try with, that's Hunza. In gate number 1, rider comes down from Hunza. That's Uville Pinnock. Hunza, they'll try again. Does the same trick, turning sideways. Trying to get Hunza straightened out. And now Hunza goes in. Pinnock will climb aboard. Casual Peach could be next at 3. Casual Peach goes in. Rider comes down from Legal Bomb. O'Neill Mullings. Print Quality comes to gate 4. Print Quality goes in. Rosa the Warrior is next at 6. Rosa the Warrior goes in. Secret Traveler might be next at 9. Well, Dodge This Link will be next at 7. Dodge This Link goes in. Secret Traveler loads at 9. So 3 to load. Legal Bomb, Premier Identity, and Salud. Legal Bomb brought to gate number 5. Hesitates a bit, this Legal Bomb. Legal Bomb goes in. 2 to load. Premier Identity is next. On to load, that's Salud. And Siobhan Townsend, he's looking for a second one on the card. Salud goes in. Dwayne Timmel is ready. Ready to start the race. 6 furlong the trip. Starter holding them. They're often racing. Premier Identity steps a bit slow. Hunza 2. As going for that lead, that's Rosa the Warrior. Dodges Link rushing out on the outside. Legal Bomb comes next. Then comes Casual Peach coming around. As they go past the 5 furlong point on the course and head towards the 4. And it is Dodges Link on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Rosa the Warrior. Right there too, that's Casual Peach. Then comes Legal Bomb. Secret Traveler is following those next. Then comes recovering that is a Premier Identity. Then comes Salud right against the rail, Hunza, and racing way at the back of the field, that's Print Quality. They've gone past the 3 and head towards the 2 furlong point, and Rosa the Warrior points once again from Dodges Link, harassing on the outside. Rosa the Warrior and Dodges Link. Rosa the Warrior kicks away and goes about a length and a half, maybe 2 lengths. Coming on the inside, that's Casual Peach. Out wide and coming on, that's Premier Identity, but Rosa the Warrior keeps on rolling. Coming back for more, that's Dodges Link. Rosa the Warrior at the furlong pole and looks good. It's Rosa the Warrior in front. Dodges Link still chasing. Also coming on, that Salad, but little too late. Rosa the Warrior has flown the coop, and Rosa the Warrior goes on to score, maybe by 3.5 lengths. It got tight for second. It could be Casual Peach, then even tighter for third between Salud and Secret Traveler, and maybe Premier Identity back in 5th. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Rosa the Warrior. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Soul Warrior. Rosa Kleb by Requet. Bred Everglades Farms Limited. Owned and trained Anthony Smith. Winning rider, Aaron Shatry. The groom, Vinroy Hall. Second, number 3, Casual Peach. Third, number 2, Salad. Fourth, number 9, Secret Traveler. And fifth, number 7, Dodge This Link. Final time for 6 furlongs, 116 and 4. And we have claims. We have claims here in the fourth. Number 2, Salud. 12 claims submitted. Trainer Adrian Prince claims Salud for Vinu Taylor. So Salud goes to Adrian Prince for Vinu Taylor. Number 7, Dodge This Link. 1 claim submitted. Dale Murphy for himself. So Dodge This Link goes to Dale Murphy for himself. Those are the claims. So coming up momentarily is the photograph for the second place. A very tight photo indeed. And it was determined by a short head. Casual Peach on the far side. Getting there from the one in the middle, that Salad partially hidden. And right there too, that Secret Traveler. So that's the tight photo for the second place finish. They're often racing. Premier Identity steps a bit slow. Hunza 2. As going for that lead, that's Rosa the Warrior. Dodges Link rushing out on the outside. Legal Bomb comes next. Then comes Casual Peach coming around as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course and head towards the 4. And it is Dodges Link on the outside, right against the rail. That's Rosa the Warrior. Right there too, that's Casual Peach. Then comes Legal Bomb. Secret Traveler is following those next. Then comes recovering that is a Premier Identity. Then comes Salud right against the rail, Hunza, and racing way at the back of the field, that Sprint Quality. They've gone past the 3 and head toward the 2 furlong point, and Rosa the Warrior points once again from Dodges Link, harassing on the outside. Rosa the Warrior and Dodges Link. Rosa the Warrior kicks away and goes about a length and a half, maybe 2 lengths. Coming on the inside, that's Casual Peach. Out wide and coming on, that's Premier Identity, but Rosa the Warrior keeps on rolling. Coming back for more, that's Dodges Link. Rosa the Warrior with at the furlong forward and looks good. It's Rosa the Warrior in front. Dodges Link still chasing, also coming on that Salad, but little too late. Rosa the Warrior has flown the coop, and Rosa the Warrior goes 3.5 by a short head. So results of race number 4 now official. Repeating the dividends. Horses to the testing barn, 4 and 6. 4 print quality, 6 Rose of the Warrior. The winner, number 6 Rose of the Warrior, $908 to win by $168. Second, number 3 Casual Peach, $142. Third, number 2 Salud, $118. Fourth, number 9 Secret Traveler. And fifth, number 7 Dodge Link. The double, $13,408. Exacta, $4,272. Quinella, $3,010. Trifecta, $4,850. Superfecta, $10,195. 5 winning high fives, each receiving $25,338. 11 winning triples, each receiving $40,598. The splits, 24-4 or 49-2. Final time, 116-4. The margins, 3.5 by a short head. We have a late scratch here in race number 5. Late scratch, number 3, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Scratch, that one is injured, so we have 2 scratches here in race 5. 1 Tequila Flight given earlier, and now number 3, Sir Ganga Jamuna. That one is injured. And once again, the post position draw for the fourth running of the Winston Fanner Griffiths Classic. It's on Wednesday, the 4th of September at 2 p.m. sharp at Caymanas Park. You can watch the live stream at caymanasracing.com or on our YouTube channel. That's for the post position draw, the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Classic. Post position draw is on the 4th of September. Horses take the track for today's fifth. It's the JRC'S Jockeys Training School race, number 2. It's for maiden special weight, native bred 4-year-old and up. This is Division 1, and no whips allowed. 5.5 furlong is the trip. Number 1, Tequila Flight, is lame, scratch lame. Number 3, Sir Ganga Jamuna, scratch injured. Number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 5, Little Miss Nisha, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 7, You and I, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 8, Handyman, 56 kilos or 123 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the early 5-star starts with a massive jackpot bonus, nearly 1.5 million. Early 5-star pool on its way to 400,000. Rolling triple approaching 350,000. Runners are on their way to post. And going back to the claims for race number 4, the claims for race 4, number 2, Salud, 12 claims submitted. Adrian Prince for Venue Taylor, so Adrian Prince claims Salud for Venue Taylor, that's number 2. And number 7, Dodge This Link, 1 claim submitted. Dale Murphy for himself. So Dale Murphy claims Dodge This Link for himself. So the runners on their way to post, and the early 5-star now approaching 450,000, rolling triple approaching 250,000, and back to the Fanner Griffiths OD Classic. One of the special attraction, we'll have Charlestown's leading rider, Arnaldo Boca Chica, and we'll have a Jockeys Championship. So here are the teams. Team Royal Dad, Robert Halladine and Philip Parchment. Team Eros, Arnaldo Boca Chica and O'Neill Mullings. Team Legal Light, Ryan Lewis and Siobhan Townsend. Team Distinctly Irish, Radish Roman and Omar Walker. Team A King is Born, Paul Francis and O'Shea Nugent. And Team The Viceroy, Tevin Foster and Shane Richardson. So those are the teams for the Jockeys Championship on Winston Fanner Griffith's OD Classic Day.
Nice win there by Rosa the Warrior at 8-1. Upset in the fourth event. Aaron Chachi riding for Anthony Smith, owner trader. Good exact appeal there, 4,272, and the Quinadopus is a must, 3,010. 22 tickets are alive on the Regnant 6, so we're looking forward to a good payout on the Regnant 6, and 4 tickets intact on the Catch 9. It's time for race 5. The JRC's Jockeys Training School race, race number 2 in the series. Scratch 1 and 3, Tequila Flight and Sir Ganga Jamuna. The top selection is number 6, Blinded Light, coming out of a good race won by Equinox. I told you all about the splits about that race earlier. And Not Them Dead also comes out of that race. They're getting even money. Now 6-5 for Blinded Light, with Tajmar Ware in the saddle for trainer owner Roar Shields. Not Them Dead looked well coming out onto the track. He gets 3-1. That's my second choice. The third, number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye. And for fourth, number 5, Little Miss Nisha, with Garvin Son Harris in the saddle for trainer Colin Ferguson. So, post time for the 5th.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 5. The JRC'S, the Jockeys Training School. This is race number 2 of that series, and it's Division 1. These are trainees, so no whips allowed. Early 5-star heading to 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And your high 5 getting close to 150,000. Get your bets on. The loading up about to start. Rider comes down from a number 7, You and I. Romaine Gordon. So it looks as though they're trying with the 7. You and I. You and I goes in. Romaine Gordon will climb aboard. Knock Them Dead heads to 2. Anthony Fraser. Knock Them Dead is in. Excuse Me Goodbye. Everett Clunis. He's out of the saddle. Little Miss Nisha, Run Georgia Run, Handyman, and Blinding Lightweight. Excuse Me Goodbye is in. Little Miss Nisha is next. Goes in quietly. So 3 to load. Handyman heads to gate 8. Goes in. Down to 2. 2 to load. Run Georgie Run heads to gate 9. Goes in. And the final one, Blinding Light, to gate number 6. 5.5 furlong the trip. Starter Timmel is at his spot to spring the latch. Blinding Light goes in. And we are ready for a start. Race 5. Starter not quite happy with something. They're often racing. Little Miss Nisha and You and I has done themselves no favor and races at the back of the field. They blast past the 5 and Excuse Me Goodbye narrowly in front of Run Georgia Run, Knock Them Dead, stalking right there in a third. Blinding Light comes next, then comes Handyman and the slow starters, You and I, and racing at the back of the field, Little Miss Nisha. They head towards the 3. And it is Excuse Me Goodbye, about a length and a piece in front. Run Georgia Run is right there too, right against the rail. That's Knock Them Dead. Then comes a Blinding Light, 4 lengths away to Handyman. Then comes You and I, and racing at the back of the field, hopelessly out of it. That's Listen Miss Nisha. They're at the top of the lane and excuse me goodbye. He's telling them just that at the moment. About 3 lengths in front, trying to shake loose of Run Georgia running in second. Handyman is coming down the middle of the racetrack. Excuse me goodbye is still in front. Run Georgia trying to press home. Handyman getting closer, coming to the furlong pole. Excuse me goodbye. Handyman switched on the rail. It's excuse me goodbye and Handyman coming home nicely. Excuse me goodbye. Handyman now hops to the front and Handyman and Jermaine Lewis will win. Handyman beats Excuse Me Goodbye. Then comes You and I, Run Georgia and Knock Them Dead in fifth. The winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, Division 1 of the JRC'S Jockeys Training School, race number 2. Number 8, Handyman, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Freedom for Jante. MVP by Maverick. Bred, owned, and trained Lorenzo Robinson. A nice rail skimming ride from the winning rider, Jermaine Lewis. The groom, Steve Carter. Second, number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye. Third, number 7, You and I. Fourth, number 9, Run Georgia And fifth, number 2, Knock Them Dead. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:14 and 4. and races at the back of the field. They blast past the 5 and Excuse Me Goodbye, narrowly in front of Run Georgia Run, Knock Them Dead, stalking right there in a third. Blinding Light comes next, then comes Handyman and the slow starters, You and I, and racing at the back of the field, Little Miss Nisha. They head towards the 3, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye, about a length and a piece in front. Run Georgia Run is right there too, right against the rail. That's Knock Them Dead. Then comes Blinding Light, 4 lengths away to Handyman. Then comes You and I, and racing at the back of the field, hopelessly out of it. That's Little Miss Nisha. They're at the top of the lane, and Excuse Me Goodbye. He's telling them just that at the moment. About 3 lengths in front, trying to shake loose of Run Georgia Run, running in second. Handyman is coming down the middle of the racetrack. Excuse Me Goodbye is still in front. Run Georgia Run, trying to press home. Excuse Me Goodbye. Handyman switched on the rail. It's Excuse Me Goodbye and Handyman. Handyman coming home nicely. Excuse Me Goodbye. Handyman now hops to the front, and Handyman and Jermaine Lewis will win. Handyman beats Excuse Me Goodbye. Then comes You and I, Run Georgia Run, and Knock Them Dead in 5th. Apprentice Jermaine Lewis, you're wanted in the steward's room. That's Jermaine Lewis. Please go now to the steward's room. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 8 Handyman, and 9 Run Georgia Run to the testing barn. The winner number 8, Handyman, $512 to win by 160 to place. Second, number 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, $228. Third, number 7, You and I, $208. Fourth, number 9, Run Georgia Run. And fifth, number 2, Knock Them Dead. Special double with the late scratch of horse number 3, Sir Ganga Jamuna, $510. The double, $2,816. Exacta, $2,136. Quinella, $2,500. Trifecta, $3,992. Superfecta, $15,166. 4 high fives, each receiving $41,798. 3 triples, each receiving $104,888. The splits, 24-3, 51-1. The final time, 114 and 4. The margins, 2 1/4 by 4 3/4. And coming up on Monday, the 2nd of September, it's Labor Day in the United States. And we'll have a jam-packed simulcast schedule for Monday. And we have prime tracks too. Saratoga, Parks, Monmouth, Woodbine, Del Mar, and Mountaineer. We have all those tracks running for you on Monday, the 2nd of September, Labor Day. So very exciting news for the simulcast players and everybody else. We have the prime tracks on Monday, Labor Day, the 2nd of September. Saratoga, Parks, Monmouth, Woodbine, Del Mar, and Mountaineer. All for your wagering pleasure.
We're on to race number 6 and another nice field of 10 here. And there are 4 main runners that are taking money at this race. Number 1, Beautiful Moon at around $4 off the screen now, but number 1, Beautiful Moon, well backed. Number 5, Select Prince 420 is the other one. Number 6, Casual Treasure now at $3.80. And the best backed runner in the race, however, is similar to the tote favorite. Tote favorite is at even money, and that's number 10, Cassini, currently at $2. Cassini is the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6, and they've been going for this one from the windows open this morning, so no surprises here that he's favorite to the tote, and he's at $2 at the moment. But good support also for number 1, as I mentioned, Beautiful Moon, 5, Select Prince, and number 6, Casual Treasure. But it's at the fixed odds windows, the punters are saying it's number 10, Cassini, the best backed runner for race number 6. Good luck.
Horses take the track for today's 6th. It's the JRC'S Jockeys Training School race number 2. This is Division 2. It's for maiden special weight, native bred 4-year-old and up. The distance 5.5 furlongs. And number 8, Better Than COVID, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. A Twilight 6 pool approaching 7 million. So the Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Your rolling triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post.
So Handyman comes from way off the pace and gets the job done with Jeremy Lewis and the stand for owner trainer Lawrence Robinson. And I told you about that one on the handicapping seminar with a scratch of Tequila Flight. Heard a thing or two about this Handyman today and made that substitution taking Handyman. with the scratch of Tequila Flight, and Handyman gets good support in the market there at 4-1 and runs on from way off the base and gets the job done. Good ride, Jeremy Lewis, no whips, hands alone, hands and he's alone, and that got Handyman going where it matters most. Excuse me goodbye, tried to make all the running with Everett Clunis in the saddle, and they just lost out inside the final drive to the wire. You and I broke slowly with Romaine Gordon and made up a lot of ground for third, and fourth went to Run Georgia Run with Damar Williams chasing Excuse Me Goodbye for most of the way. So fine display there by the apprentices, no whips, and indeed we look forward to seeing what race 6 will be like. Division 2 of the Jamaica Racing Commission, Jockeys Training School race number 2 in the series, a field of 10, go 1100 meters, Twilight 6 begins here, and what a naughty looking event to start our Twilight 6. Let's take a look. The top choice goes to number 1, Beautiful Moon. Jaheim Anderson rides for Casper Kewalsing and Gilbert Kewalsing. Second by 4 3/4 lengths. Last behind Equinox. That race I told you about. Didn't see Blinded Light or Knock Them Dead doing much coming out of that event, which was a quick event. Minton Two-Fist after splits of 24 flat, 35 flat, and 46-3. So hoping that Beautiful Moon can turn up in a much better way than Knock Them Dead and Blinded Light did in the previous division of the JRC's training school race for their jockeys. 5-2. That's my selection. Beautiful Moon. Number 10, Cassini, interestingly, is all the rage, even money now. Damar Williams riding for trainer Boris Magager. This one has shown pace, and pace makes a race, no whips. So once he can be forward paced, and coming down from this outside draw, hoping that Cassini won't cause any interference to come across from the wide draw, and once that's the case, she should acquit herself well. Number 5, Select Prince, Eric Horton. He had a win in the first race of the JRC's Jockeys Training School race, and he also finished second, so he has the confidence. And Select Prince, we just saw Handyman coming from off the pace, so could we have both winners of the training school races coming from off the pace? So that's a distinct possibility with Select Prince. And number 6, Casual Treasure, also comes on from off the pace. Shane Martin is aboard for Renix Burrell, and this one has shown marked improvement in recent outings, 4th on 3 of the last 4 races. Look for Casual Treasure to be finishing strong as well. 5-2 the price there. Make it 1, 10, 5, and 6. Beautiful Moon to get the better of Cassini, Select Prince, and Casual Treasure. Twilight 6 pool, 7.3 million wager, 3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout, and your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is Division 2 of the JRC's Jockey Training School race number 2. And we just saw race the first leg, or Division 1. Jermaine Lewis looking smart in the saddle with that rail skimming ride on Handyman. Let's see how this one will shake out. The Twilight 6 on its way to 7.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. They have closed the front of the gates. That signals the loading process is near. High 5 wagering approaching 200,000. And rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Now it's approaching 400,000. Just saw a payout in the rolling triple in excess of 104,000. Congrats to the spotters of that triple. Get your bets on. Loading very near. Horses loading, last chance to wager. The first one in, that's Roaring Thunder in gate 2. Rider comes down from the 3, Medal Award. That's Everett Clunis. Medal Award is in. Whisper to Me heads to 4. Goes in. Select Prince is next. Heads to 5. Select Prince is in. Casual Treasure. Second choice in the betting at 2-1. Loads at 6. Sicario Man heads to 7. Sicario Man goes in. Beautiful Moon, Better Than COVID. Better Than COVID in at 8. Beautiful Moon in at 1. 2 to load. Answer Tack and Cassini. Answer Tack loads at 9. And the final one, Cassini, to load at 10. Starter Timol is ready. And they're all in. Ready for a start. This is race 6. They're off and racing. Sicario Man misses it and is left at the back of the field as Beautiful Moon goes for that lead passing the 5. It's Beautiful Moon from Better Than COVID. Casual Treasure in a third. Then comes Select Prince right behind him. On the outside and coming around that Cassini. Then comes Answer Tack as they go past the 4. Then comes Medal Award, joined and overtaken by Roaring Thunder. Then comes Sicario Man and racing at the back of the field. That's Whisper to Me. They go past the 3 and blowing away on that lead. It's Beautiful Moon on a beautiful lead, about 5 or 6 lengths in front of Better Than COVID racing in second, right against the rail and coming on. That is Better Than COVID. Right there too, that's Casual Treasure now begins to find footing. It is still Beautiful Moon. Casual Treasure sneaking up the rail right on the outside of that one. That's Cassini. And Casual Treasure now, it's the front Cassini. And Casual Treasure out wide. Select Prince coming on to Casual Treasure and Cassini. Casual Treasure just keeping on from Cassini, worrying Casual Treasure. Casual Treasure by maybe a neck over Cassini. Then comes a Select Prince, Beautiful Moon. The pace setter is 4th. And finishing 5th, that's Roaring Thunder. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the JRC's Jockeys Training School, race number 2, this is Division 2. Unofficial winner number 6, Casual Treasure, a 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Piece by Elysius, bred Raheem Bacchus, own Lawrence Fremantle, train Renex Burrell, winning rider Shane Martin, the groom Garfield Wallace, second. A number 10, Cassini. A third, number 5, Select Prince. Fourth, number 1, Beautiful Moon. And fifth, number 2, Roaring Thunder. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11 and 2. And coming on the screen, well, it's in fact on the screen, the very tight photograph. Very exciting Division 2 of the JRC's Jockeys Training School race. And number 6, just getting there, hanging on grimly from a renewed challenge from the 10, number 6, Casual Treasure, just beating out Cassini. Very nice finish, very tight race. They're off and racing. Sicario Man misses it and is left at the back of the field as Beautiful Moon goes for that lead passing the 5. It's Beautiful Moon from Battered and COVID. Casual Treasure in a third. Then comes Select Prince right behind him. On the outside and coming around that Cassini. Then comes Ants Attack as they go past the 4. Then comes Mellor Award, joined and overtaken by Roaring Thunder. Then comes Sicario Man and racing at the back of the field. That's Whisper to Me. They go past the 3 and blowing away on that lead. It's Beautiful Moon on a beautiful lead, about 5 or 6 lengths in front of Battered and COVID racing in second, right against the rail and coming on. That is Battered and COVID. Right there too, that Casual Treasure now begins to find footing. It is still Beautiful Moon. Casual Treasure sneaking up the rail right on the outside of that one. That's Cassini. And Casual Treasure now, it's the front Cassini. And Casual Treasure out wide. Select Prince coming on to Casual Treasure and Cassini. Casual Treasure just keeping on from Cassini, worrying Casual Treasure. Casual Treasure by maybe a neck over Cassini. Then comes a Select Prince. Beautiful Moon. The pace setter is fourth. And finishing fifth, that's Roaring Thunder. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 5 select sprints and 6 casual treasure. So 5 and 6 to the testing barn. The winner number 6, casual treasure. $464 to win by 136 to play. Second number 10, Cassini, $138. Third number 5, Select Prince, $134. Fourth, number 1, Beautiful Moon, and fifth, number 2, Roaring Thunder. The double, $23,250. Exact, $2,612. Quinella, $2,034. Trifecta, $1,722. Superfecta, $1,627. 43 high five, each receiving $3,029. 7 triple, $43,679. Nobody spot the quick four. Carry over on the quick four, $535,674.60. And nobody spot the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 carry over $6,059,713.16. The jackpot bonus remains $5,216,160.09. The splits 23-4 or 48-4. Final time 111-2. The margins a nose by 3.5. May I have your attention, please? Trainer Patrick Smelly needed immediately at the testing barn. That's Trainer Patrick Smelly. Please go now to the testing barn. You're needed immediately.
So another fine display there by the apprentices in the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School race, and that was race number 2 in the series. And how about that finish? Casual Treasure with Shane Martin in the saddle. Apparently, he may have misjudged the winning post because clearly he was easing down on Casual Treasure. Winning by a nose, it was very close. Cassini was right there with Demar Williams, but clearly, having had a look at that race live and the replay, Shane Martin just a bit too close to call there. And I'm quite sure that he looked back at that replay and realized that you have to persevere with your mount right through to the winning post. It's better for you to persevere with your mount past the winning post while still pushing out your mount rather than to be checking up your mount just before the wire and almost losing. So, good ride. Would have been a better display to have continued right through passing the winning post there. So Casual Treasure, luckily, holds on by a nose after that one was being geared down before passing the winning post. What have we here? A carryover in the Reggae 6, and I'm not seeing a carryover in the Reggae 6 for quite some time now, so it's a rare occurrence for carryover. We had 4 live tickets going into that final leg, and Casual Treasure upset the apple cart there. Carryover, 6,059,000 plus jackpot over 5.2 million. So that's going to be on to next week, Saturday. We'll be having the Winston Fan Gribbits OD Classic weekend with Jockeys Championship races. 3 races on Saturday, 3 races on Sunday. And of course, you must have heard by now, Arnaldo Boca Chica from Charlestown fame. That's in West Virginia. He'll be joining us here next week. And that's going to be something to look forward to. So a carryover in the Reggae 6. Plus, mandatory appeal to the Reggae 6 on Sunday. So it's going to be a bumper-to-bumper weekend. The Winston Fan Gribbits OD weekend next Saturday, the 7th of September and the 8th of September. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races today, which, of course, no one was able to spot all 6.
But it's beautiful brand coming to the 2 furlong pole with that lead. Boss Izzy coming on nicely too, but it's beautiful brand in front of Boss Izzy. Schlesinger right there too, and Senior Kwanzaa trying to come on, but here comes Schlesinger right up the middle. Beautiful brand holding on from Schlesinger. Schlesinger now goes on from beautiful brand, who's still fighting back. Boss Izzy is under the fence. It's a good looking finish, and it's Schlesinger holding on from beautiful brand and Boss Izzy. Schlesinger beats beautiful brand. Boss Izzy is at 3rd. Then comes the Senior Kwanzaa, and he's a lion backing 5th. They're coming at the top of the lane. Also coming on, that's Little Grovey Thing. Bugatti's out wide. It's Regnant in front and trying to fend off Unruly Dude. Also coming on, that's Bugatti. Regnant still clinging to that lead. Unruly Dude comes a call in once again. Bugatti as in the crosshairs racing 3rd. It's Regnant driven for all he's worth. It's Regnant in front till they're fighting on. Here comes Conundrum up the rail. Also there, that's Unruly Dude. Regnant keeping on from Conundrum, and Conundrum coming too late. Regnant beats Conundrum. Then comes Unruly Dude. Little Grovey Thing back in 4th. They're at the top of the lane, and Sugar says, catch me if you can, about 4 lengths in front of coming on the outside. That's tapping in. It's Sugar in front and traveling sweetly at the moment, tapping in, trying to get to Sugar. Lambo Girl begins to come forward nicely too. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Sugar in front and not stopping today. It's Sugar in front, tapping in. Lambo Girl will only be 2nd best at Sugar. Well ridden. Sugar goes on to win. Lambo Girl is 2nd. Then comes tapping in Peliki Vicky, and maybe in 5th. That's Simply Road of the Warrior and Dodges Link. Road of the Warrior kicks away and goes about 1.5 lengths, maybe 2 lengths. Coming on the inside, that's Casual Peach. Out wide and coming on, that's Premier Identity. But Rose of the Warrior keeps on rolling. Coming back for more, that's Dodges Link. Rose of the Warrior at the furlong pole and looks good. It's Rose of the Warrior in front. Dodges Link still chasing. Also coming on that Salad, but little too late. Rose of the Warrior has flown the coop, and Rose of the Warrior goes on to score. It could be Casual Peach, then even tighter for 3rd. Between and maybe Premier Identity back in 5th. Horses take the track for today's 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-old and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-old and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance, 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Motivate Me Baby, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. And number 6, Crypto Girl, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta trifecta. This is where the late 5-star begins as the runners make their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers.
So 884 tickets have started off in Twilight 6, and whenever you see a Twilight 6 start off with near 12,000, whether it be over or under 1,000, you know it has been a challenging start. So 884 speaks to the fact that Casual Treasure was not all that well fancied on your Reggae 6 tickets, and in turn, you get a good chance to win some big bucks, 5.74 million in that net pool. And we have 5 legs remaining, and you know a lot can happen in 5 races. And how about that carryover in the regular 6? That's going to be on for next week. Quick 4 also has a carryover over 534,000. So a challenging sequence of 6 races so far on the 11 race card. It's now on to race number 7, the start of the late 5-star. Minimum guaranteed pair of 300,000. We have a field of 7, and there's 1 colt going up against 6 fillies. And the lone colt is Commander Z. There he's on your monitor right now. Ray Lewis riding for Spencer Chung and Miramar Racing Club. Has won 2 of 3 races. 1 on debut at 1-5 over 5 straight in 59 to beating Magnificent Force. Ran second to Giacomo over 5 straight on the 1st of June. And then came back on 1 over 6 furlongs. Fitted with the blinkers for the first time, and the figure 8 was removed. Has worked well in the blinkers on the 19th of August. 5 furlongs rounded 101.2. On the 26th of August, 5 furlongs rounded 101 flat. So he has 2 5-furlong gallops coming into this, his 4th assignment. And he looks poised for a big effort. Number 3, Unbelievable Force. Unbelievably is a 2-5 favorite. Now, she's a filly. Of course, I told you. 6 fillies versus 1 colt. And she has won 1 race from 2 starts. She was at 2-5 on debut. Beaten 5th by 2 lengths behind Crypto Girl, Affair, and Undisclosed Location. Not much right home about. But she came back a week later, turned the tables, turned the form around in no uncertain manner rather. Won by 8 lengths in a quick 106.4. Beating Jay Spieth, not the most convincing of horses to beat, to write home about. Battle Angel was 3rd, also not the most convincing of horses to beat in 3rd. Battle Angel still hasn't passed the post in front for herself. So 2-5, now 1-2 for Unbelievable Force. Must be the presence of Radish Roman riding for Filipino D and ACK Stables. Clearly this one is highly thought of. And she turned it around with first time lay 6 on the 6th of August. Has worked well, 3 furlongs in 34.4. And she went 6 furlongs in 115.4. So in comparison to Commander Z, Unbelievable Force has a 3 furlong gallop, while Commander Z has 2 5-furlong gallops. So he most certainly should be strongest throughout. But let's see how improved this Unbelievable Force is. Having won 1 race, and Commander Z has won 2 races. Now, she's a God gift, has also won 2 races. She won her first 2 races. 59.4 for 5 straight, 107.3 for 5.5 furlong. Then she got beaten by Chocomo. Shane Richardson picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster for Leroy Thomason, the trainer and owner Suzette Williams. She's a God gift. Gets a big price of 12-1. Number 2, Riches Rags. One of 2 entries from the Filipino D camp. This one gets 40-1. Has first time lay 6, visor on, figure 8 removed. Should get a strong pace ahead of her. And she ought to earn a share of the $1.19 million purse. Going for the lone colt in the lineup, Commander Z, to get the better of Unbeatable Force. She's a God gift, and Richard Surag, 7-3-4-2 in the 7th event.
Horses loading, horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Riches to Rags. Goes in at 2. She's a God gift. Heads to gate 4. Oh So Smart is in. Crypto Girl will be the next one. And the late 5-star pool, All the Rage, on its way to 1.4 million as Crypto Girl loads. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. She's a God gift is next at 4. She goes in. Unbelievable Force, the 3-5 favorite. Hesitates at gate 3. Unbelievable Force. Commander Z waiting at 7. Motivate Me Baby. Looks to be last to load. So Unbelievable Force standing her ground as the starter's assistants try to get this one in. Unbelievable Force goes in. 2 to load. Commander Z. Final one. Motivate Me Baby. 5.5 furlong the trip. Starter Sims rushes to his spot as the field, they're all in, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Crypto Girl steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field as Motivate Me Baby is hustled up and asks for that lead. Going past the 5, now attacked by Unbelievable Force. Motivate Me Baby and Unbelievable Force hooked up on that lead. They're about 4 lengths in front of Commander Z racing in a third as they pass the 4. Then comes Oh So Smart. Make that Rags to Riches. Also Smart is dropping back. Overtaken now by Crypto Girl and racing at the back of the field. That's She's a God Gift. These two are still hooked up on that lead. Motivate Me Baby right against the rail. Out wide, that's Unbelievable Force. These two hooked up on that lead. Here comes Commander Z now, kicking into gear on the outside, and Commander Z has grabbed a hold of these two, but it's still Motivate Me Baby. Riches to Rags coming up the lane. What a good looking finish this one is. Riches to Rags is really coming home nicely, but it's Motivate Me Baby. Riches to Rags has struck the front. It's Riches to Rags begins to turn away, and Riches to Rags and Richard Henry, well done. Riches to Rags beats Motivate Me Baby, Commander Z, and Unbelievable Force. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 2, Riches to Rags, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Union Rags, plus Devote by a Pleasantly Perfect, bred Frederick and May Construction, owned Hallmark Farms, trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider, and a very nice ride from Richard Henry, the groom Byron Murray. Second, number 1, Motivate Me Baby. Third, number 7, Commander Z. And fourth, number 3, Unbelievable Force. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Motivate Me Baby. Part. They're off and racing. Crypto Girl steps a bit slowly and is left Unbelievable Force hooked up on that lead. They're about 4 lengths in front of Commander. Make that Rags to Riches. Also Smart is dropping back. Overtake these two are still hooked up on that lead. Motivate Me against the rail. Out wide, that's Unbelievable Force. These two hooked up on that lead. Here comes Commander Z now, kicking into gear on the outside, and Commander Results of race 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Motivate Me Baby. And 2, Riches to Rags to the testing barn. The winner number 2, Riches to Rags. $3,752 to win by 380. Second, number 1, Motivate Me Baby, 184. Third, number 7, Commander Z, 136. Fourth, number 3, Unbelievable Force. The double, $40,240. Exacta, $10,706. Trifecta, $13,484. 5 winning triples, each receiving $48,931. The splits, 23 flat, 47 flat. Final time, 107 and 2. The margins, 3 3/4 by 2.5.
It's race number 8 here, and this one is another competitive one. Good support for number 2, James, currently at 240. Number 3, Uncaptured Empress at $5, very well supported as well. 6, She's a Mirage at $8, good support. Number 4, Natural Dancer, who's at 9-2 in the total, is actually at $7 at fixers, but not a lot of support. It's quite cold, but the overwhelming seller is number 9, May Sellington, and that's at even money. This one opened at the fixers winners at a big price, opened at $21, and it's the best back runner of the race, and it's backed all the way down to $2.50 down. So it's $2.50 May Sellington, by far, not even close, by far the best back runner in race number 8 at the fixers windows. But like I said, good support also for number 2, James, 3 Uncaptured Empress, and 6, She's a Mara. So that's pretty much a story for race number 8 at the fixers windows. Good luck.
So total turn up for the books there at 36-1. Riches to Rags. Richard Henry riding for Filipino D and Hammock Farms, and that was the other Filipino D runner. The favorite, indeed, was Unbelievable Force, ridden by Radish Robin. But it was all about Riches to Rags inside the final furlong, going up at 36-1. And I had a look at the morning line price, 9-2. So I gave that one 9-2. And the preview says, stays on well in her races, will get a fast pace to chase, gets Lasix, can pose a threat in deep stretch. So made that one my 4th choice. Big price there for Riches to Rags. Big finish. And upsets the apple cart. 36-1. The longest shot in the field. Motivate Me Baby ran a big race for second. Big exacta payout in the field of 7, 10,706. The trifecta, 14,000. Well, 13,484. And how about that double event? 40,240. The triple, 48,931. So we have been having some turn up for the books so far today. 55 tickets are still alive on the Twilight 6, 5.74 million in that net pool. So you're now going to be on to some big dividends for your Twilight 6. Horses about to hit the track for race number 8, start of the strike 4. 1.554 million in that jackpot, $500,000 minimum guaranteed. Uncaptured Empress, my top selection, Omar Walker for Peter McMaster and Misuki. For second making number 2, James. 2-1. Real Lewis there for Spencer Chung. For third, number 6, She's a Mirage. 5-1. Victor Sanchez for Jason Acosta. And Radish Roman gets 9-2 aboard Natural Dancer for Gear Sabrati and Houston Stables. 3-2-6-4 in the 8th.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-old and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 6 furlongs. A number 3, Uncaptured Empress, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. A number 4, Natural Dancer, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. A number 7, Princess Aquila, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. A number 8, Crucial Alexia, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. A number 9, May Sellington, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Number 10, Digital Light, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta high 5. This is where the strike 4 begins. Strike 4. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.5 million, and the strike 4 pool closing in on 1.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. Runners arriving at the post, runners arriving at the post, and we have a lovely strike four pool that's closing in on 1.7 million. So we could see close to $2 million or in excess by loading up. So it's wise to wager the strike four. Nobody caught the quick four today. So this is a chance to get back on your pick four, the strike four, the late one. On its way to 1.7 million, possibly 2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 3, make that 500,000. So the rolling triple approaching a $500,000. We have a high five wagering here. High five pool close to 200,000. So get your bets on. Make your wagers. Runners arriving at the post. So now we're surely closing in on $2 million. It's at 1.8 million, heading to 1.9. So closing in on $2 million in the strike four, a very attractive strike four pool this. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.5 million, and they're closing up the front of the gates. Rolling triple close to $500,000, and your high five has gone past 200,000. Could be possibly heading to 250,000. They're closing the gate for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. $2 million, that's where we are. And climbing, $2 million in the strike four. Loading up, about to begin. Horses loading, last chance to wager. Natural Dancer goes in at 4. Princess Aquila comes to 7 and loads. Crucial Alexia is next. Crucial Alexia goes in. And May Sellington loads at 9. Digital Light in at 10. James heads to 2. Captured Empress follows. Now turning back. James goes in. Empress links. Heads to 5. Empress links goes in. She's a Mirage. Uncaptured Empress. And Blinking Light. Those remain out. She's a Mirage goes in. 2 to load. 6 furlongs a trip. Starter Michael Sims heading to his spot to get this race underway. Blinking Light goes in. 1 to load. Uncaptured Empress. Gate number 3. Uncaptured Empress goes in. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. They're often racing. Uncaptured Empress marginally misses it along with James as She's a Mirage goes for that lead. Right there too, that's Natural Dancer hugging the rail. So Natural Dancer goes on from She's a Mirage. Then comes Blinking Light out wide. That's Digital Light. Right against the rail, that's Princess Aquila. Just beside Princess Aquila, and now fading a bit and fading back. Here comes May Sellington beside Princess Aquila. Fading out of it, that's Digital Light. Uncaptured Empress is on the move. Also coming on, that is Empress Links. And at the back of the field, that's James. Natural Dancer is in front, about a length and a half from She's a Mirage. Chasing in second. Right there in a third, that's Blinking Light. Uncaptured Empress is really making up the ground. Also there, that's Crucial Alexia there at the top of the lane. Natural Dancer still turning them back. Watch on the inside and coming on. That's Blinking Light. Natural Dancer is skipping away from them. They're still chasing Natural Dancer. Here comes on the inside. That's Blinking Light out wide. Uncaptured Empress after that a sustained run. And there too, that is She's a Mirage. But this is number 2 for Radish Roman the Sneaky Fox. Natural Dancer beat Uncaptured Empress. Then comes Blinking Light. Looks to be 4th, that She's a Mirage. Got tight for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 4, Natural Dancer, a 4-year-old bay filly by Natural Selection, Gold Star Dancer by Shuffling Madness, bred Patrick Graham, owned Houston Stables, trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider. 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Adam Beckford, second. Number 3, Uncaptured Empress. Third, number 1, Blinking Light. Fourth, number 6, She's a Mirage. And fifth, number 2, James. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3. Chris marginally misses it along with James as She's a Mirage goes for that lead right there too. That's Natural Dancer hugging the rail. So Natural Dancer goes on from She's a Mirage. Then comes Blinking Light out wide. That's Digital Light right against the rail. That's Princess Aquila. Just beside Princess Aquila. And now fading a bit and fading back. Here comes May Sellington beside Princess Aquila. Fading out of it, that's Digital Light. Uncaptured Empress is on the move. Also coming on, that is Empress Links. And at the back of the field, that's James. Natural Dancer is in front, about a length and a half from She's a Mirage. Chasing in second. Right there in a third, that's Blinking Light. Uncaptured Empress is really making up the ground. Also there, that's Crucial Alexia there at the top of the lane. Natural Dancer still turning them back. Watch on the inside and coming on. That's Blinking Light. Natural Dancer is skipping away from them. They're still chasing Natural Dancer. Here comes on the inside. That's Blinking Light out wide. Uncaptured Empress after that. A sustained run. And there too, that is She's a Mirage. But this is number 2 for Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. Natural Dancer beat Uncaptured Empress. Then comes Blinking Light. Looks to be fourth, that She's a Mirage. Got tight for fifth. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 James and 4 Natural Dancer. 2 James Natural Dancer to the testing barn. The winner, number 4 Natural Dancer, $618 to win by 156 to place. The second, Uncaptured Empress, 188. Third, number 1, Blinking Light, $442. Fourth, number 6, She's a Mirage. And fifth, number 2, James. The double, $40,088. Exacta, $1,255. Quinella, $1,258. Trifecta, $5,346. Superfecta, $12,867. For correct high five, each receiving $33,316. 7 winning triples, each receiving $38,405. The splits 23-3, 48-1. The final time 114-3. The margins 4 1/4 by 3/4.
To race number 9 here, and this one isn't really a competitive one by any means. And actually, at the fixed odds windows where this is concerned, it's just a 2-horse betting race because there's number 3 Digital One currently at $1.30, and people are still betting Digital One at this prohibitive price, but they still ticket it at $1.30. And the only other horse they're selling is number 7 Money Miser at $3.30. So it's really a 2-horse betting race at the fixed odds windows. They're pretty much no money coming in for any of the other runners. And just to mention that Money Miser is a little bit more fancied at the fixed odds windows than Digital One. It just seems like they're trying to find some value and trying to beat Digital One. But that's pretty much the story here. And just a reminder, you can log on to Caymanasbet.com and see all the fixed odds prices, and make sure you're signed up and log in, and you can place your fixed odds bets from the comfort of your computer or your cell phone. So get signed up on Caymanasbet.com, and that's the story here from the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for today's 9th. It's Division 1 of the today's feature, the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-old and up. The distance 1 mile. Number 1, John Krojeff, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Scratch number 2, Champion Bubbler. Number 3, Digital One. Well, no weight changes there. And number 8, Burlap, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, This is where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple pool on its way to 800,000. It's a $1 million seller, so it's sure to go past that million as per usual. So get your bets on. Runners are making their way to post.
So Natural Dancer reverts to sprinting after going a long journey through over the last 4 years. She reverts to sprinting again, and she was nicely freshened by Trader Gears Sobriety last year, so on the 27th of July, and is back here now on the 31st of August, and she shows that sprinting is indeed her thing, and makes all the running at odds of 5-1. Radish Roman on a fine ride there, and he did a great job for Houston Stables, the owners there. So Natural Dancer makes it a gate to our performance, outspeeding She's a Mirage, and from she had outsped She's a Mirage, the writing would really have been on the wall. Uncaptured Empress broke slow and made a lot of ground late to finish a clear second. Good exacta payout there, 1,255. The Quinella Plus is a must, 1,258. And how about that double event, $40,088, and the triple, 38,405. So we have had big dividends all day long. 8 races run so far, and there are no winning favorites. So carry over in the regular 6, carry over in the quick 4, and the live ticket out on the Twilight 6 stands at 30 with 3 legs remaining. So a lot can happen in 3 races. So brace yourselves for the last triple, which begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout 400,000, already over 850,000 wagered. It's Division 1 of the ONS TACK Room Trophy, a restricted overnight allowance contest for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. The purse 1.25 million. Scratch number 2, Champion Bubbler. Let's take a look. The top selection goes to number 3, Digital 1. Radish Roman, looking for his 3rd win. He started off the day 4 behind the long-time leader, Tevin Foster. He's now down to 2 behind. And Digital 1, notably, has the visor refitted, started off her career winning her first 3 races in the visor. 1 at 5.5 furlongs in 106.3, 1 at 6 furlongs in 113.2, 1 at 7 furlongs in 126.3, making all the running over 7 furlongs, winning by 6 3/4 lengths. Her seasonal debut came in May, third by 5.5 lengths, beaten at 1-9 to Wall Street Trader and Duke. Then third by 5.25 lengths to Easy as ABC and Something the Rhythm. And a second by Neck, with the visor returned after being taken off on the 8th of June. And may have had a mistimed run there. Milos got the job done. Last time outfitted with the blinkers for the first occasion. And a second by length to Chocomo over 5 furlong straight. Well, has changed stables since. Now takes orders from Gear Sobrati, Oak Ridge Farms owner of Atomic of Fame, and Radish Roman picks up the mount. Blinkers taken off, visor refitted, the trip a mile. In terms of the pace scenario, not seeing much pace here to go with Digital One. You could get some speed from Burlap, yes. You could get some speed from Power, yes. But they don't have enough to outspeed Digital One. So if Digital One wants to make all, she can make all. If she wants to rate from maybe third or second and then make a move midway of the contest, she can also do that. So she's fairly versatile. 3 to 5 for Digital One. Number 7, Money Miser, runner-up in the Triple Crown Series last year. And he has had 5 runs so far this year. 1 by 4 3/4 lengths over 7 furlongs, beating Kem and Smart Asset. That was at nuns of 4. Stepped up to overnight, 4 by 3 1/4 lengths with Alita, Perfect Brew and Press Conference. And once again at overnight allowance, 5.5 furlong the trip that day, 6 by 4.5 lengths to Madeline Sunshine, Press Conference, and Money Market. Gets a much better trip here of a mile, and he certainly will be going in hot pursuit of Digital One. Tevin Foster, most definitely the one to have a reply to Radish Roman's double. And the way the betting shapes up here, they look like to fight out the finish. Coming from off the pace will be Power from Above. She has shaped nicely since graduating to overnight, second by 2 lengths on her first attempt. That came behind Neil Star at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. And last time out at 7.5 furlongs, 6 by 5.5 lengths, making mild headway. Now a mile, which is right up her street. She has had 2 victories at least going a mile. 6 1/4 lengths clear at nuns of 2, beating May Sellington, and 3 lengths clear of Uncaptured Empress in 1:41 and 3/5 of a second. So the mile, certainly right up her street. Bird App should be prominent throughout. Make it 3, 7, 4, and 8 in Division 1 of the O&S TAC Room Trophy. Digital One over Money Miser, Power from Above, and Bird App.
So the runners are at the post for Division 1 of the ONX TAC Room Trophy. They've closed the front of the gate, so loading up about to start. Closing in on 1.2 on your late triple, high 5, heading to 150,000 as the horses are loading. Power the first one. To gate number 5, the rider comes down. That's Philip Parchment. Working on Power to gate number 5. So very last chance to get in a wager on this, the 9th late triple, on its way to 1.2 million. Power goes in. John Crow Jeff heads to gate 1 and loads. Power from Above. Loads at 4. Gate number 6 is open. That's where Heroin will break from. Heroin slotted in gate number 6. Money Miser. Gate number 7 is also open for Money Miser and Tevin Foster. Foster is off. Money Miser loading without the rider. Money Miser goes in. Foster will get battened down. Burlap is next. Burlap goes in. And 1 to load. Digital 1. 1 mile the trip. Digital 1 goes in. And we are ready for Division 1 of the ONS Attack Room Trophy. They're off and racing. Digital 1 breaks slowly and is left at the back of the field, breaking lively out wide. That's Burlap and trying to clear and come over. Also there in second, that's Heroin. Digital 1 recovering and rushing down into it. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Burlap in front, about 3 lengths or 4 lengths in front of Digital 1 racing in second. Money Miser tracks them in third, about another 4 before we come to Heroin and John Crow Jeff. Right behind them, that's Power, and racing at the back of the field, Power from above. They left the 5 and head towards the 4, and it's Burlap bouncing on a 6 lengths lead from racing in second. Digital 1 passing the 4. Burlap increases it to 7 from Digital 1. Another 3 before we come to Money Miser. 8 lengths away before we come to Power from above. Hustle Up and ask some more. Another 6 before we come to John Crow Jeff. Behind John Crow Jeff, that's Power, and racing at the back of the field, that's Heroin. They're at the coming to the top of the lane in the ONS Stack Room Trophy, and Burlap is still in front, but bearing down on Burlap. That's Digital 1 switching out wide. Money Miser coming with a good looking run, and now Money Miser looks to hit the front. Power from above. Watch Power from above in the middle. Right there too, that's Digital 1. A good race brewing coming to the furlong pole, and it is Money Miser on that lead. Money Miser holding on from on the outside. Power from above. Money Miser keeping on. Power from above is testing. Money Miser still in front, and Money Miser will go on to win Division 1 of the ONS Stack Room. Money Miser beats Power from above. Then comes Digital 1. Burlap back in fourth, and Power in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 1 of the ONS Stack Room Trophy, number 7, Money Miser, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior. She is traditional by traditional. Bred, owned, and trained Fitzroy Gillespie. The winning rider, Terrific Tevin Foster. The groom, Kenneth Marriott. Second, number 4, Power from Above. Third, number 3, Digital One. Fourth, number 8, Burlap. And fifth, number 5, Power. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 140 flat. They're off and racing. Digital One breaks slowly and is left at the back of the field, breaking lively out wide. That's Burlap and trying to clear and come over. Also there in second, that's Heroin. Digital One recovering and rushing down into it. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Burlap in front, about 3 lengths or 4 lengths in front of Digital One racing in second. Money Miser tracks them in third, about another 4 before we come to Heroin and John Crow Jeff. Right behind them, that's Power, and racing at the back of the field, Power from Above. They left the 5 and head towards the 4, and it's Burlap bouncing on a 6 lengths lead from racing in second. Digital One passing the 4. Burlap increases it to 7 from Digital One. Another 3 before we come to Money Miser. 8 lengths away before we come to Power from Above. Hustle Up and Ask Some More. Another 6 before we come to John Crow Jeff. Behind John Crow Jeff, that's Power, and racing at the back of the field, that's Heroin. They're at the coming to the top of the lane in the ONS Stack Room Trophy, and Burlap is still in front, but bearing down on Burlap. That's Digital One switching out wide. Money Miser coming with a good-looking run, and now Money Miser looks to hit the front. Power from Above. Watch Power from Above in the middle, right there too. That's Digital One. A good race brewing coming to the furlong pole, and it is Money Miser on that lead. Money Miser holding on from on the outside. Power from Above. Money Miser keeping on. Power from Above is testing. Money Miser still in front, and Money Miser will go on to win Division 1 of the ONS Stack Room. Money Miser beats Power from Above. Then comes Digital One. Burlap back in fourth, and Power in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the ONS TACK Room Trophy. Making the presentation, Shauna K. Hines presents to the winning owner. And Shauna K. Hines, the owner of ONS TACK Room. And she presents to the winning owner, Fitzroy Gillespie. And he also received a gift package courtesy of ONS TACK Room. Trainer Fitzroy Gillespie will collect for the winning trainer. Is the winning owner trainer, and he'll collect from Jean Hines Bell, operations manager of ONS TACK Room, the trophy for the trainer. Presentation to the winning jockey, terrific Tevin Foster, Kemisha Curry, sales representative. And that's a gift voucher courtesy of ONS TACK Room. And last, by no means least, to the winning groom. Winning groom, a brand new bicycle, courtesy of ONS TACK Room. Presentation to be made by Shauna K. Hines. And collecting Oswald Dunn for the winning groom, Kenneth Marriott. Congratulations to the winning connections, Division 1 of the ONS TACK Room trophy. Results of race number 9 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Power and number 7 Money Miser. So 5 and 7 to the testing barn. The winner, number 7 Money Miser, $254 to win by 105 to place. Second, number 4 Power from Above, 105 to place. Third, number 3 Digital One, 105 to place. Fourth, number 8 Burlap, and fifth, number 5 Power. The double, $2,278. Exacta, $588. Quinella, $764. Trifecta, $416. Superfecta, $640. 106. Correct high five, each receiving $672. 10 winners of the triple, each receiving $26,452. For the early 5-star, one winner of the early 5-star. Congratulations, instant millionaire. $1,970,000, $900.50. The splits, 23-3, 45-3, 112-3. The final time, 140 flat. The margins, 2 by a length and 3/4. Number 5, Oasis Jack, takes the track early.
Race number 10 here. It's a nice field of 8. And this one has come down when it comes to the fixed odds windows. It's really a 3-horse betting race. And number 4, Life is Life, currently at $3. Life is Life was taking tons of money from we opened up this morning, and it's still taking tons of money now. And Life is Life is actually the best backed runner in the race. However, it's not by far, it's not the best back by far, because number 5, Oasis Jack, is very, very, very well backed as well. Very close behind Life is Life, and Oasis Jack is at $5 compared to your 5-2 totes. So if you're looking to have a bet on Oasis Jack, probably the fixed odds winners is the place to do it. Number 7, Provocativa, currently at $2. Good support as well. It's 3-5 total favorite, but not getting quite the levels of support that Life is Life and Oasis Jack is getting. But those are the 3 main contenders for the betting or the betting dollars here in race 10. But as I mentioned, the best back running race, Life is Life, closely followed by Oasis Jack and then Provocativa. And there's sprinkles for the rest of them, but those big 3 are the ones that are really getting the bulk of the sport. So that's the story for race number 10 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for today's 10th. It's the Division 2 of the ONS Tack Room Trophy. It's a restricted allowance, overnight allowance for 3 rows and up. The distance 1 mile, 8 furlongs. Number 3 burn notice, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 4 Life is Life, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 6 Kwaku, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. And number 7 Provocativa, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. And number 8 No More Deals, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Wagering offered on double, the late double, very popular late double starts here. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners making their way to post.
Moneymizer gets the job done, and as I said, runner-up in last year's Triple Crown Series. That's the 2000 Guineas, the St. Ledger and the Derby. And he wins his second race for the season. Tevin Foster got the job done there for Fitzgerald Gillespie, owner, trainer, breeder. Fitzgerald Gillespie, a former top flight rider here at Caymanas Park, and of course, he's more popularly known as Pumpkin. So, Moneymizer gets the better of Par from Above, decent exact payout, and decent early 5-star payout. One winner, 1.97 million, sweeping the jackpot, and all congratulations to the lone winner of the early 5-star. 10 tickets remain alive on the Twilight 6 side of things with over 5.74 million in that net pool. 2 legs remaining though. You're into big bucks already. If those 10 tickets stand, you're looking at over 574,000 each. But not so fast. The last double awaits you. Race number 10, Division 2 of the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Division 1 went to the second choice of the betting Moneymizer, and so far from 9 races, no off-time favorites have won. So Moneymizer went off the second favorite behind the 3-5 choice, Digital 1. Moneymizer went off at odds of 8-5, so no off-time favorites has won as yet from 9 races. The 10th and penultimate. Let's see if things will change here. Top selection goes to number 7, Provocativa, now at even money. And of course, after so many losing favorites, you can understand that the betting public will be looking to go many different ways. So no favorite has been convincing thus far. Provocativa turns up from the stables of Oral Hayden. Riley Sharon picks up the mount. This one was outsped over 5 straight on last. Understandably, not her type of trip. She's better suited to the middle to longer distances where she can be rated from on or near the lead. And she looked sharp as a razor coming out onto the racetrack. So expecting her to get the job done here. Number 4, Life is Life. Won by 7 lengths in 126.4 at the $1 million level. That was an improved performance on the 8th of July. Since then, has stepped up to open allowance and overnight allowance. Was 5th by 11 lengths at 5 round to Bootylicious and Money Market. 3rd by 12 and 3/4 lengths to Wall Street Trader over 5.5 furlongs. And last time out at 6 furlongs. Not totally disgraced. 7 by 9.5 lengths of Fearless Soul. Grecian Light and Sugar Daddy. Was 4 by length and 3/4 at the half mile. So he has been sharpened in 3 sprint races. Now at a mile. Life is Life at 3-1. Carlos Blake chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. Life is Life. Certainly should fight out the finish. Number 2, March and Shoot. Matthew Bennett riding for trainer Marlon Brown. The captain has March and Shoot well prepared. And March and Shoot has had a victory at a mile. Has won 4 races from 20 lifetime starts. And he has won at a mile. So look for March and Shoot to be very much effective where it matters most here. And number 5, Oasis Jack, unproven at the distance, but has pace, and you know pace makes a race, has been over 5 furlongs straight or 5.5 furlongs in her 8 local appearances, and she has won over 5 furlongs straight twice. 1 in 58.3 and 1 in 101 flat. So whatever happens, Oasis Jack most certainly will make her presence well felt. Shane Richardson, also known as Andy, rides to trainer Paul Accountant General Hilton and owner Norris Richards. Look for Oasis Jack, who worked well on the 26th of August, won 15-1 for 6 furlongs. She definitely make her presence well felt also. It's the O&S Tack Room Trophy. And once again, big up to the O&S Tack Room crew, Mr. and Mrs. Hines, O'Neill Hines and Shorter Hines. Also big up to the very pleasant staff, Michelle and Kamisha, very pleasant staff of O&S Tack Room. Each and every time I visit the Tack Room, I leave there with a smile. And that's indeed true customer service. The customer service at the Tack Room is world class. And as I told you earlier, when I go to the Tack Room, sometimes I leave there with my trolley full, swipe my credit card, and program us weeks upon weeks upon weeks, and programming us with the O&S Tack Room and supplies. And when it comes to race day now, I end up bucking them up in a race. And of course, the O&S racers have got the better of me. Big up to the O&S Tack Room. And let's see how Division 2 of the O&S Tack Room Trophy will unfold here.
Late double approaching 1.2 million. Your late double on its way to 1.2 million. High five pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived at the post for Division 2 of the O&S Tack Room Trophy. And the front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading. March and Shoot, the first one in. Followed by Life is Life. Oasis Jack into gate number 5. No More Deals. Heading to gate number 8. Burn Notice, loaded at 3. Quico comes up to 6. She's My Friend heads to 1. And the final one, the even money favorite, Provocativa. Here's we have a line. And we're ready for a start. This is Division 2 of the ONS Stack Room Trophy. They're often racing. Marginally missing it and racing at the back of the field. That's March and Shoot. As She's My Friend breaking smartly, along with Provocativa and Oasis Jack right behind them. That's Life is Life as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. Then comes Burn Notice right in the rail. Quaker tracks him on the outside. Then comes No More Deals and still racing marginally at the back of the field. That's March and Shoot. They head toward the 5, and it is She's My Friend and Provocativa. Provocativa now narrowly goes on. What She's My Friend not giving an inch and fights back against the rail. They're tracked by running in third. That's Oasis Jack as they come towards the 4. Life is not far off and about 4 lengths behind in fourth. Then comes March and Shoot. Burn Notice is making a sharp move along with That's No More Deal. And Quaker now left at the back of the field. They have left the 3. And it is Oasis Jack now assumes the lead. Oasis Jack kicks away from She's My Friend. Also coming on out wide, that's Life is Life. It is Oasis Jack in front and traveling nicely. Now kicks away by 3. Life is Life is chasing hard. Here comes on the outside. That's Burn Notice coming down the middle of the racetrack with intent. But it is Oasis Jack in front. Burn Notice, Life is Life. It's going to be a tight affair. Oasis Jack still in front. Burn Notice begins to get into gear. Oasis Jack in front. Burn Notice is closing like a well-oiled machine. And Burn Notice now goes on to beat Oasis Jack in Division 2 of the ONS Attack Room. Then comes Life is Life and March and Shoot back and forth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, Division 2 of the ONS Attack Room, a number 3, Burn Notice, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Burn Identity, Blue Field by Haynesfield, bred Ian Passad, own O'Shawn Connection, train Ian Roberts. The winning rider, it's 2 on the day for Shavon Townsend. The groom, Jason White. Second, number 5, Oasis Jack. Third, number 4, Life is Life. Fourth, number 2, March and Shoot. And fifth, number 8, No More Deals. Final time for a mile. 8 furlongs, 141 and 4. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it and racing at the back of the field. That's March and Shoot. As She's My Friend, breaking smartly, along with Provocativa and Oasis Jack right behind them. That's Life is Life as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. Then comes Burn Notice right in the rail. Quaker tracks him on the outside. Then comes No More Deals and still racing marginally at the back of the field. That's March and Shoot. They head toward the 5, and it is She's My Friend and Provocativa. Provocativa now narrowly goes on. What She's My Friend not giving an inch and fights back against the rail. They're tracked by running in third. That's Oasis Jack as they come towards the 4. Life is not far off and about 4 lengths behind in fourth. Then comes March and Shoot. Burn Notice is making a sharp move along with That's no more deal. And Quaker now left at the back of the field. They have left the 3. And it is Oasis Jack now assumes the lead. Oasis Jack kicks away from She's My Friend. Also coming on out wide, that's Life is Life. It is Oasis Jack in front and traveling nicely. Now kicks away by 3. Life is Life is chasing hard. Here comes on the outside. That's Burn Notice coming down the middle of the racetrack with intent. But it is Oasis Jack in front. Burn Notice, Life is Life. It's going to be a tight affair. Oasis Jack still in front. Burn Notice begins to get into gear. Oasis Jack in front. Burn Notice is closing like a well-oiled machine. And Burn Notice now goes on to beat Oasis Jack in Division 2 of the ONS Attack Room. Then comes Life is Life and March and Shoot back and forth. Results of race number 10 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Burn Notice and 4 Life is Life to the testing barn. The winner number 3 Burn Notice. 656 to win by 142 place. Second number 5 Oasis Jack, $202. Third number 4 Life is Life, $220. Fourth number 2 March and Shoot. And fifth number 8 No More Deals. The double, $1,260. Exacta, $1,963. Quinella, $1,816. Trifecta, $5,310. Superfecta, $10,497. 3 high fives, each receiving $32,777. 20 triples, each receiving $16,992. Nobody caught the catch 9. The jackpot bonus now is $934,608.91. The splits 23-4, 46-3, 113 the final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 141-4. The margins, a half by 2 3/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation Division 2 of the ONS Attack Room. Making the presentation, Shona K. Hines, and she makes it to, well, it's a family affair. O'Neill Hines collecting the trophy and gift baskets, and it's courtesy of ONS Stack Room. Next presentation to the winning trainer, Jean Hines Bell, operations manager, present to Ian Roberts, the winning trainer. Trainer Ian Roberts will also collect for the jockey, Siobhan Townsend, gift certificate, courtesy of ONS Stack Room. And last but by no means least, the winning groom, Jason White, collects from Shona K. Hines a brand new bicycle, courtesy of ONS Stack Room. And we thank ONS TACK Room for their kind sponsorship. And we congratulate the winning connections of race number 10, Division 2 of the ONS TACK Room Trophy.
We're here for the 11th and final in a very big field of 14 runners and some pretty competitive betting. It's no clear cut. Well, there is one clear cut horse that is being bet head and shoulders above all the others at the fixed odds winners, and that is number 8, Legend of Zara, currently at 320, and Legend of Zara is by far the best back runner in this race. However, behind Legend of Zara, there's a whole lot of others that are getting some good support. Number 1, Rapida at 850, well supported. Number 6, Princess Catalia at $5. 10, Have a Joy at $8. 12, Solo Black, currently at $4.80. So those are getting the second tier of the support, but it's really Legend of Zara, number 8, that is by far the best back runner in the 11th and final race. Good luck for the fixed odds winners here at Caymanas Park, and we'll catch you next week.
Horses take the track for the 11th and the final. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old. The distance 6.5 furlongs. Number 9, Spraga, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 12, Solo Black, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 13, Shelly the Rocket, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Number 14, A Secret Mission, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, high five. High five pool on its way to 200,000. The runners are making the way to post. And just to remind you, we normally get a very big high five in the final one, so it's well worth your wager, this last high five. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
So Bird Notice gets the job done in the O&S Tack Room Trophy. And interestingly, Bird Notice is owned by Oshawn Connection of O&S Tack Room fame. And this one was claimed for $1 million on the 6th of August when finishing second by half length to Randy Mangala, has been at the $1 million level for several months now. Never really saw Bird Notice do much at overnight, but steps up among overnight horses for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. And this one runs on with a full head of steam and catches up with Oasis Jack in deep stretch. O&S Tack Room, that trophy went home to the Ocean Connection. And indeed, that was a big win by Bird Notice. And I'm still wondering if when I go and buy those supplies and supplements from the Tack Room, if it's the same thing I'm getting that they use on their horses, because I'm not getting the same results. And I'll have to have a word with Mr. and Mrs. Hines to find out if it's the real things I'm getting. Oasis Jack ran a big race, looked all over the pass in the furlong pole, and was just run out of it in deep stretch. Good exact pay out there, 1,963. And the triples continue to pay great today, 16,992. One ticket remains alive on the Twilight 6 with 5.74 million in that net pool. And what a race to come down with 5 of 5. There are so many horses here that can upset that it's a grab bag, literally a grab bag. A maiden condition race for horses who have not finished second or third in a non-restricted maiden event lifetime. And we have a field of 14. They go 6.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. I've come up with number 6, Princess Catalea. Reason being, she was very fractious last time out on the 17th of August. Used up an excessive amount of energy fighting off the gate handlers before finally loaded. And then she showed good speed, chased Adira at close range early, but then the effort took its toll. Prior to that, she was 4th by 12 and 3/4 lengths to Rachel Manning. Immeasurable Joy. Immeasurable Joy has come back to win since. Princess Catalea has second time Lasix now. The blinkers have been fitted by the Professor Patrick Lynch, a.k.a. Wacky. And the frigate has also been fitted. Whenever you see Patrick Lynch change equipment, you have to take a closer look, as I always tell you. Princess Catalea, she looks calm, cool, and collective on the way to the starting gate with Jordan Barrett aboard. Once she doesn't create a fuss, she should acquit herself well here, and she should, from a level break, be right in front from the off. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed that she'll remain as calm and cool as you see her there. And when the starting and goes in, and when the starting gate opens, she'll find the lead. And that's where we're going to be riding from in front here with Princess Catalea. Number 8, Legend of Zaro. O'Shea Nugent rides to Alfred Brown. Blinkers off, eyes on, figure it on. Showed some pace last time out chasing a breath of fresh air. Tiffany Blue and Indestructible. Indestructible has come back to win since. Legend of Zaro has worked well. 36.3 for 3 furlongs on the 25th of August. Look out for a good run from Legend of Zaro. Number 4, Undeclared War, gets 18-1. Big price for Victor Sanchez riding for Alfred Brown. Note Alfred Brown has 2 runners. Legend of Zaro, currently at 5-2, the lukewarm favorite. And no favorites have won as yet. 10 races and no off-time favorites have won. The closest to an off-time favorite winning was Money Miser at 8-5. The favorite was a 3-5 Digital 1. So there are no winning favorites on the card so far. 10 races down and no winning favorites. And what a race to come into. Expecting a favorite to win this 11th and final. There's a high probability that we'll have 11 races run and no of them favorites winning. Number 4, Undeclared War, 16-1 now in a new flash in the betting. This one, visor on, figured off. 9-1 last time out, got some attention in the betting in that same Adira Awesome Line event. Awesome Line came back and won. Awesome Line was a runner up there behind Adira. And number 1, Rapida, getting significant attention in the betting, 7-1. Blinkers on, cheek pieces off. First time Lasix and this third. Notably, Radish Roman has retained the mount. Last time when I saw him aboard Rapida, 53-1, I said to myself, what has gone wrong? Why is Radish Roman on Rapida? Well, he comes back and he retains the mount, and the cash is on today. 7-1. The first time in her career that she's in single-digit odds. Went up at 53 to 1. Last two outings 15 to 1, 24 to 1, 23 to 1. So the cash is on today. Rapida. Blinkers. Figure 8. Lay 6. Her best effort is expected now. A wide open 11th and final. Make it 6-8-4-1. Princess Catalea to make all over Legend of Zaro on declared war. Rapida.
High five pool approaching 300,000. They have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. So get your bets on. Nearly 300,000 in your high five pool. Legend of Zaro. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Legend of Zaro looks to be in at 8. Minus the rider. Open gate number 2. Lady Sarasuta. Lows at 2. Golden Lawyer comes to 3. Golden Lawyer looks to be in. Town Star loads at 5. So very last chance to get a wager on race number 11. Sprague heads to 9. Sprague loads. Have a Joy to 10. Have a Joy is in. Noble Sovereign looks to be in at 11. Seem to be working on the 13. Shelley the Rocket. Still working with Shelley the Rocket. Open gate 13. So Shelley the Rocket looks to be in. Solo Black heads to 12. Solo Black is in. Princess Catalea seem to be in without the rider. Or not quite. Still working to get that one into gate number 6. Shelley the Rocket, though, is in. Undeclared War, Rapida, still walking around. Secret Mission, still out. Still working on the 6 though. That's Princess Catalia. Princess Catalia looks to be in. Number 7 given problem, that's Small Boss. Rider out of the saddle. So there's still some work to be done on Princess Catalia. Maybe finally in now. Undeclared war, heads to 4. Small Boss is in. Undeclared war is in. So 2 to load. Secret Mission and Rapida. Secret Mission goes to 14. Rapida heads to gate number 1. Secret Mission is in. On to load. Rapida now in. 6.5 furlong the trip. Ready to close the show. Starter Denzel Miller. Looking over his runners. Secret Mission might be the culprit. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Sprague misses it and is left at the back of the field. Rapida didn't get away good either, as Have a Joy brings them past the 6 on that lead, right against the rail. Lady Sarsuta. Noble Sovereign is right there too. Undeclared War is in that group. Then comes on the rail, that's a Small Boss. Out wide, that's Solo Black. As they make their way coming toward the 4 furlong point, it's really, they're bunching up out there, and Lady Sarsuta looks to have the lead from Undeclared War. Have a Joy is right there too. Golden Lawyer, Noble Sovereign, these are the prominent ones. Then comes a Secret Mission, Solo Black. Then comes a Princess Catalia and looks to be pinched out. And race in coming at the back of the field, that's Rapida. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point. Lady Sarsuta still in front. Undeclared War chasing hard along with Have a Joy right against the rail. Here comes a Small Boss. He's traveling nicely, but it is still, it's now Small Boss looks to have it the front. It's Small Boss in front and begins to pull away from these right against the rail. That's Golden Lawyer out wide. That's Lady Sarsuta, and coming on too, that's Legend of Zara, but Small Boss looks to have given this field a slip. Coming to the half a furlong pole, Small Boss begins to pull away, and Small Boss pouring it on. Tevin Foster, he has a second on the card. Small Boss beat Legend of Zara. Then comes Golden Lawyer, Princess Catalia, and Solo Black in 5th. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, number 7 Small Boss, a 3-year-old bay colt by Conquest Sherry Mash. Princess Salima by Traditional, bred Anthony Chin, own Trine Connection, train Adrian Prince. The winning rider is 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Joseph Williams. Second, a number 8, Legend of Zorro. A third, number 3, Golden Lawyer. Fourth, number 6, Princess Catalia. And fifth, number 12, Solo Black. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:23 and 3. Results of race number 11 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Princess Catalia and 7 Small Boss. Both go to the testing barn. The winner number 7 Small Boss. $476 to win by $274 to play. Second number 8 Legend of Zorro, $150. Third number 3 Golden Lawyer, $782. Fourth number 6 Princess Catalia, and the fifth number 12 Solo Black. The double $3,614. Exacta $933. Quinella $1,102. Trifecta $27,134. Superfecta $54,009. One winning high five. That high five paying $107,266. 118 triple, each receiving $6,449. 49 strike fours, each receiving $24,470. The jackpot bonus $1,854,878.45. 2 winning late 5-star, each receiving $351,473.50. The jackpot bonus $175,736.86. One winning Twilight 6, millionaire, instant millionaire, $5,746,372. No winners of the play spot 8. Carry over the play spot 8. $570,728. The jackpot bonus remains $617,808.49. The splits 24-4, 50 flat, 116-3. Final time 123-3. The margins 5.5 by 4 lengths. So that's it for the live racing show here at Caymanas Park. We have a simulcast coming from Remington Park and Del Mar. Remington Park will take you in till about 9:30 or so. So if you're heading home, please do so safely. You're staying for simulcast, please enjoy the day. We thoroughly enjoyed your company, and we're glad you spent it with us. Looking forward to another race day. Live racing coming your way next week as Saturday, and that's the Winston Fanner Griffiths OD Classic. So coming up next, Mr. Michael Kane with a recap of today's happening.
So 11 races in the history books on the O&S TACK Room race day, and indeed it was a very nothing-looking race day on paper, and it turned out to be just the same when the starting gates were opened. We also had the Jamaica Racing Commission's Jockeys Training School races, race 2 in the series, and that was also very interesting as well. Big carryovers all around. We had a carry over in the regular 6, 5 make that 6,059,000 plus, jackpot over 5.2 million, and that will be up for grabs next week, Saturday. And remember, we have Saturday, Sunday racing coming your way. Next week is going to be the Winston Fan Griffiths OD Classic Weekend, and we are having Hernando Boca Chica from West Virginia of Charlestown fame, and he'll be in action, and that Jockeys Championship will be 6 races, 3 races on Saturday and 3 races on Sunday. And that's going to be something worth coming miles to see. The Quick 4 also had a carryover. It was that a difficult sequence. The first 6 races were very difficult indeed. And we had a Quick 4 carryover over 535,000. And the last 6 races was also quite difficult. There was one winner of the race of the Twilight 6, $5,746,372. Congratulations to that load winner of the Twilight 6 place for the carryover over 570,000. So there are going to be some big carryovers for you next week. And don't forget, mandatory payout on the regular 6 is scheduled for Sunday, the 8th of September. So you have a carryover going into a mandatory payout. So it's going to be mandatory mania on Sunday. And of course, it's going to be regular 6 mania on Saturday with that carryover of over $6 million. Congratulations to our 3 riders that had doubles today. Radish Roman, Siobhan Townsend, and Tevin Foster. So Tevin Foster and Radish Roman started off 4 apart. Radish Roman had 2 wins, 2 early wins, and cut that win margin to 2. But then Tevin Foster responded late with a double of his own. Money Miser in race 9 and Small Boss in race number 11. So they're back at 4 apart. And this jockey's title race is going to be won. That's very intriguing for the last part of the season. We have 2 races to recap, races 9 and 10. And these were the O&S TACK Room trophies. Races 9 and 10, $1.25 million in purse for each race. And each race was for not one overnight race lifetime. No horse that had won an overnight race lifetime. The first division, we had 2 horses being bet as if Doozy was out of the question. Digital 1, Radish Roman aboard for Gear Sobrati and Oak Ridge Farms. And there was Money Miser, Tevin Foster aboard for Fitzroy Gillespie owner, trainer, breeder. So it was expected to be a 2-horse race there. Freedom from Above, Make That Power from Above was the one that went off the 3rd choice in the betting, maybe at 5-2 or so. But it was 3-5 for Digital 1, 8-5 Money Miser, and 5-2 for Power from Above. Division 2, we had another field of 8. They went a mile. And this betting was more open than Division 1. The favorite went off. Maybe even money or 65 Provocativa. Radish Roman riding there for Oral Hayden. There's also good support for March and Shoot, Matthew Bennett for Marlon Brown. Burn Notice, first time off the claim, owned O'Shawn Connection of O&S TACK Room fame. Yes, O'Shawn Connection and O&S, basically the same connections. And they had Burn Notice running for the first time off the claim. Burn Notice had impeccable form, but that was at $1 million claiming. Never before seen at overnight with that big form. So that one got some attention late in the betting, went up at 5-2 on the Siobhan Townsend. Life is Life, Carlos Blake for Ricardo Brown, also had great support. Oasis Jack stretching out to a mile for the first time. Shane Richardson for Paul, the Accountant General Hilton. That one was expected to do well also. So the betting was spread right across the board behind the favorite Provocativa. Let's see how both divisions of the O&S TACK Room Trophy unfolded.
They're off and racing. Digital 1 breaks slowly and is left at the back of the field, breaking lively out wide. That's Burlap and trying to clear and come over. Also there in second, that's Heroin. Digital 1 recovering and rushing down into it. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it's Burlap in front, about 3 lengths or 4 lengths in front of Digital 1 racing in second. Money Miser tracks them in third, about another 4 before we come to Heroin and John Crow Jeff. Right behind them, that's Power, and racing at the back of the field, Power from Above. They left the 5 and head towards the 4, and it's Burlap bouncing on a 6 lengths lead from racing in second. Digital 1 passing the 4. Burlap increases it to 7 from Digital 1. Another 3 before we come to Money Miser. 8 lengths away before we come to Power from Above. Hustle Up and Ask Some More. Another 6 before we come to John Crow Jeff. Behind John Crow Jeff, that's Power, and racing at the back of the field, that's Heroin. They're at the coming to the top of the lane in the O&S TACK Room Trophy, and Burlap is still in front, but bearing down on Burlap. That's Digital 1 switching out wide. Money Miser coming with a good-looking run, and now Money Miser looks to hit the front. Power from above. Watch Power from above in the middle. Right there too. That's Digital-I. A good race brewing coming to the furlong pole, and it is Money Miser on that lead. Money Miser holding on the outside. Power from above. Money Miser keeping on. Power from above is testing. Money Miser still in front, and Money Miser will go on to win Division 1 of the ONS TACK crew. Money Miser beats Power from above. Then comes Digital-I. Burlap back in fourth, and Power in fifth. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it and racing at the back of the field. That's March and Shoot, as She's My Friend breaking smartly, along with Provocativa and Oasis Jack right behind them. That's Life is Life as they head towards the 6 furlong point on the course. Then comes Burn Notice right in the rail. Quaker tracks him on the outside. Then comes No More Deals, and still racing marginally at the back of the field. That's March and Shoot. They head toward the 5, and it is She's My Friend and Provocativa. Provocativa now narrowly goes on. What She's My Friend not giving an inch and fights back against the rail. They're tracked by running in third. That's Oasis Jack as they come towards the 4. Life is not far off and about 4 lengths behind in fourth. Then comes March and Shoot. Burn Notice is making a sharp move along with That's No More Deal, and Quaker now left at the back of the field. They have left the 3, and it is Oasis Jack now assumes the lead. Oasis Jack kicks away from She's My Friend. Also coming on out wide, that's Life is Life. It is Oasis Jack in front and traveling nicely. Now kicks away by 3. Life is Life is chasing hard. Here comes on the outside. That's Burn Notice coming down the middle of the racetrack with intent. But it is Oasis Jack in front. Burn Notice, Life is Life. It's going to be a tight affair. Oasis Jack still in front. Burn Notice begins to get into gear. Oasis Jack in front. Burn Notice is closing like a well-oiled machine. And Burn Notice now goes on to beat Oasis Jack in Division 2 of the ONS Attack Room. Then comes Life is Life and March and Shoot back in fourth.
So Burn Notice, as you heard, closed like a well-oiled machine. And of course, that's of the O'Shawn Connection fame, ONS Racers fame, the ONS TACK Room in all their glory there with Burn Notice. Really a well-oiled machine getting the job done there at 5-1 in Division 2 of the ONS TACK Room Trophy. So Division 2 goes home to the O'Shawn Connection, and Division 1 went to Fitzgerald Gillespie with Money Miser, written by Tevin Foster. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. I sincerely hope that you enjoyed yourself and prepare yourselves for some big racing next week. Winston Firecracker OD Classic weekend. The Classic will be on Sunday, but there's going to be Arnaldo Boca Chica from West Virginia, that's of Charleston fame, and he'll be a part of the Jockeys Championship race. 2 days with 6 races, 3 races on Saturday, 3 races on Sunday, and we look forward to having some further excitement. And remember, the carryovers will be on Reggae 6, 6 million plus, Play Spot 8, as well as the Quick 4. So you'll not be short of money to win, but to be won next week Saturday. Have a great week and see you at the races.